Started? Okay, so today we are at Curious Minds. This is the 7th edition of Curious Minds, the annual STEM exhibition, which is done all over in Karnataka, in Bangalore, with participants from all over. This is being done in collaboration with NAB, right? This is the campus of NAB, which is in Bangalore. We have almost 100 participants today who are participating in this event, showing a lot of experiments around science, technology, math, and engineering, right? And it's very interesting because we've always thought that STEM education has been a problem or a deterrent for kids with VI. But today's showcase here is a testimony to the fact that it's hardly a determinant, but with the advancement of technology and the awareness of STEM in schools and in with teachers, right, with the right technologies, all of this can be done very productively by these kids and by everybody. Today's experiment is about all of these kids here who are doing it in 3 zones, right? We have this first zone where we have students doing math and science experiments. In addition to that, we have also 2 experience zones, which are areas where live experiments related to science, sound, light would be demonstrated. The kids are just setting up their apparatus there. This room is more about kids from the Priyadarshini school using Montessori materials to show what can be achieved in science and technology. We will come to the details of all of this one by one later. But it's just so lovely to see kids from the school helping out and demonstrating how Montessori can be used, techniques can be used to for science and math experiments, right? And we will slowly show you details of all of this as we go by. This is the assistive technology room. It's a little overcrowded, but we have organizations from all over India, including IIT Delhi, who are demonstrating a lot of tools which can be used in the VI space to help these kids learn science and technology, deal with the abstractions of this space, right? And kind of understand the concepts and demonstrate the concepts well. This is another space where the kids are setting up their experiments. Some of them are already started, and we will dive down to the details later. This is the NAB campus with a space in between where a lot of activities will be conducted through the day. As we progress, there is a registration desk where people coming from outside can register and get involved and enjoy the beauty of science and technology experiments by the VI kids here. There's also a participation desk. As you see, all of this is so wonderfully arranged. There are a lot of volunteers from outside schools and colleges helping out in this process, right? With that kind of support, conducting such an event becomes much easier. But there's a lot of work which happens behind the scenes to enable all of this. This is another zone where, again, these experiments are being set up. They will be run in 2 batches. This is the first batch. The students, some of them are already ready, and we will be covering the details of all of that soon, right? We are about to start with the inauguration of Curious Minds for this year. This is the 7th season for Curious Minds, which is an all India fest, exhibition fest for the STEM area for kids, where kids from all over the country come and demonstrate experiments in science, technology, and mathematics. Sagarika here will start off with the proceedings. We have a huge gathering of kids, their parents, volunteers, teachers from all over the country. Karnataka, Andhra Pradesh, Punjab, you name it. This year, the number of participants have been as high as 80. When Curious Minds started initially, the counts were 10, and slowly now it's becoming an all India program, right? Every year with a lot of participants, a lot of enthusiasm, and a lot of energy. So over to Shagrika, and she will start off with the proceedings for today.
7th edition of Curious Minds by Vividha. I am Sagarika. I'm Samika.
I am Neerav.
We three will take you through all the events planned by our vibrant team of Vividha, and we can't wait to start.
Absolutely, Sagarika. This year, Curious Minds is done in collaboration with NAB, Karnataka, and See a Million, an initiative driven by Enable India.
Vividha is a Bangalore-based trust that has been working closely with people of all disabilities, especially visual impairment. The vision of Vividha is to bring about inclusion not just in life, but especially in education and social life.
NAB's mission is to champion the cause of the visually challenged in Karnataka and enable them to live their lives in full confidence and with dignity through economic rehabilitation.
In the year 2018, See a Million campaign was launched along with the pioneers and thought leaders from the disability space with a mission to transform people with blindness and low vision into active citizens and nation builders through digital empowerment. Teachers and children from the Parivartan mentors are a part of Curious Minds this year.
Curious Minds is a celebration of curiosity in children. This is an effort towards making STEM education inclusive to all. Today, our energetic children are here with their respective teachers and parents to showcase their piece of work. With lights in our hearts, let us ignite the curiosity within each of us and enjoy the journey with us at Curious Minds. The exhibition is open to all.
Iron Man's glasses, and then we put a lot of stuff on top of them to make it look more like Iron Man's glasses. Okay, so we've got two products here. The first one are object detecting glasses. So these are glasses that we've made using an Arduino, which is a microcontroller. And what we've done is we put an ultrasonic sensor in the middle, right above the nose. And this ultrasonic sensor, it fires out sound, an ultrasound that you can't hear, and it waits for the echo or the reflection. If there is a reflection within a certain time or distance, then what it does is it starts beeping with a buzzer. To the left here, we've got this knob that you can adjust the tracking distance from between 0 meters right here to 2.5 meters all the way here. So I'll put it at 0 and I'll turn it on with this switch to the right, and it doesn't beep. Well, it does now because there's something in the way. But if I turn this,
Okay, I'm going to come in front of you.
yeah, so as you come in front,
Stand slightly farther.
let's turn this to measure, and now see you're within the distance, so it measures. Let me look up the ceiling though. It doesn't measure anything, right? Because it's too far. You can also see to the left, there's an OLED screen, small screen that shows you the current distance, the current potentiometer limit, and the maximum distance. So this uses a buzzer module to beep, which you can hear now. So these are the glasses. This is kind of a homebrew project. We coded it using C, and we made the second project that we have is alcohol power. Right. So this is a cooler. This is a drink cooler which we just turned on. This is what's called a Peltier module, and what this does is it basically takes air. It moves air from one hot side to a cooler side using convection to cool stuff down. So, for example, where's our water glass? Right. So we can put a water glass on top of it. On top of this base here, there's a square base, and it'll start cooling. We have a fan below to suck in the hot air, and we've got a drink. We actually used aluminum from a drinks can to dissipate the heat, to not allow it from touching the main module. So should we? Is this on? So now if I put this inside, if I put the thermometer inside, this is a talking thermometer, and I press the button.
67.6 degrees Fahrenheit.
That's the current temperature, and if we wait, let's wait a few seconds. 67.6.
66.7 degrees Fahrenheit.
So as you can hear, it's cooling down.
66.7
It's currently 66.7 degrees Fahrenheit.
66.7 degrees.
It'll take a little while. The reason is that we only have one module. We initially wanted to put more of these Peltier modules together to cool it faster.
66 degrees
And
Fahrenheit.
now, as you can hear, it went down to 66. So it starts cooling. So this is how this works. So this was kind of a homebrew project. So basically, with these two projects, we're kind of showing how you can use physics and some basic robotics to be able to solve real-world problems. Thank you. Pawan,
नमस्ते, मेरा नाम पुजार उराव, मैं क्लास 6 के स्टूडेंट हूँ। आज मैं आप लोगों के सामने लाइफ साइकिल ऑफ बटरफ्लाई के बारे में एक्सप्लेन करने जा रहा हूँ। तितली की जिंदगी में 4 चरण होते हैं। पहले एक, फिर कैटरपिलर, फिर प्यूपा, फिर तितली। तितली की जिंदगी में एक छोटे से अंडे से शुरुआत होती है। यही अंडे से 5 दिन बाद एक कैटरपिलर बाहर निकलता है। फिर ये कैटरपिलर पत्ते खाने लगते हैं। फिर पत्ते खाते खाते ये कैटरपिलर 2 सप्ताह में 3 सेंटीमीटर बड़े हो जाते हैं। फिर जब ये कैटरपिलर
Hi, my name is Aryan. Today I will explain about solar system. Sun is a star and center of the solar system. It is a massive hot ball. Next we will go to planets. First planet is Mercury, small planet and nearest planet to the sun. In the solar system. Next we will go to Saturn planet, the sixth planet from Sun. Saturn is a planet with rings. Next we will go to Uranus. Uranus is the seventh planet. Uranus. Uranus is an ice giant. Go to last planet, eighth planet from Sun. Neptune planet is the farthest planet from Sun.
My name is Nagendra. I am studying 9th standard. I am from Navajan Blind High School in Tirupati. Today I talk about indecisive magnet. ఇక్కడ చూసుకున్నట్లయితే మేము థ్రెడ్తో రింగ్ మ్యాగ్నెట్ అనేది ఇలా ఉంచుకున్నాము. ఇది ఎక్కడికి మూవ్ అవ్వదు, ఎందుకంటే అటుపక్క ఇటుపక్క మ్యాగ్నెటిక్ ఫీల్డ్ అండ్ ఏమీ లేదు కాబట్టి ఇది స్ట్రైట్గానే ఉంటుంది. అటుపక్క ఇటుపక్క మ్యాగ్నెట్స్ మనం పెట్టలేదు కాబట్టి స్ట్రైట్గా ఉంటుంది. ఇది ఇక్కడ మనము లెఫ్ట్ సైడ్లో మ్యాగ్నెట్ పెట్టినట్టయితే ఇది లెఫ్ట్ సైడ్కే మూవ్ అవుతుంది, ఎందుకంటే లెఫ్ట్ సైడ్ మాత్రమే మ్యాగ్నెట్ ఉంది. ఇది లెఫ్ట్ సైడ్ మాత్రమే మూవ్ అవుతుందంటే ఇటుపక్క మ్యాగ్నెట్ ఉంది కాబట్టి లెఫ్ట్ సైడే మూవ్ అవుతుంది. అదే మనం దీన్ని తీసి రైట్ సైడ్ పెడితే ఇది ఇప్పుడు రైట్ సైడ్ వెళ్తుంది, ఎందుకంటే రైట్ సైడ్ ఆకర్షణ బలం ఉంది కాబట్టి రైట్ సైడ్ వెళ్తుంది. చూసారా, రైట్ సైడ్ మ్యాగ్నెట్ ఉంది కాబట్టి రైట్ సైడ్. ఇప్పుడు ఈ మ్యాగ్నెట్ తీసేసి దీన్ని నేను ఆపేస్తాను తిరగడం. ఓకే, ఇప్పుడు మనం హార్ష్ మ్యాగ్నెట్ని ఇక్కడ పెడతాము. ముందరికి ఇది చూసారా, ముందరికే వస్తుంది, ఎందుకంటే ముందర మాత్రమే హార్ష్ మ్యాగ్నెట్ ఉంది కాబట్టి ఇది ముందరికే వస్తుంది, ఎందుకంటే ముందర పక్క మాత్రమే ఆకర్షణ బలం ఉంది కాబట్టి ముందరికి వస్తుంది. ఇప్పుడు ఈ మ్యాగ్నెట్ తీసేసి నేను ఒకేసారి 3 మ్యాగ్నెట్లు పెడతాను. ఇప్పుడు నేను దీన్ని ఆపేసాను, 3 మ్యాగ్నెట్స్ పెడతాను. ఇప్పుడు చూసారా, ఇప్పుడు ఇది రైట్ ఆన్ లెఫ్ట్, ఎందుకంటే రెండు పక్కల మనకు మ్యాగ్నెట్స్ ఉన్నాయి కాబట్టి రైట్ ఆన్ లెఫ్ట్. ఇక్కడ మనం మిడిల్లో హార్ష్ మ్యాగ్నెట్ని పెడదాం. ఇది 3 సైడ్స్ తిరుగుతుంది, రైట్, లెఫ్ట్, ఫ్రంట్ అండ్ బ్యాక్, అన్ని పక్కల తిరుగుతుంది కాబట్టి ఇది ఎటుపక్క వెళ్ళాలో కన్ఫ్యూజన్లో ఉంది. అటుపక్క మ్యాగ్నెటిక్ ఫోర్స్ ఉంది, ఇటుపక్క మ్యాగ్నెటిక్ ఫోర్స్ ఉంది. ఈ రింగ్ మ్యాగ్నెట్ని ఇండిసైసివ్ మ్యాగ్నెట్ అంటారు.
My name is Nagaveni. I am studying 9th standard. I am from Navajan Blind High School in Tirupati. Today I am going to talk about magnet force, magnetic field. First of all, magnet బార్ మ్యాగ్నెట్ అనేది తీసుకొని 2 పేపర్ క్లిప్స్ తీసుకోవాలి. తీసుకుని కాస్త డిస్టెన్స్ ఇచ్చి వాటిని పెట్టాలి. ఈ బార్ ఇప్పుడు దీన్ని మ్యాగ్నెటిక్ ఈ డిస్టెన్స్ ఉండడం వల్ల దీన్ని మ్యాగ్నెటిక్ ఫీల్డ్ అంటారు. ఇప్పుడు ఈ 2 పేపర్ క్లిప్స్ ఈ మ్యాగ్నెట్ని ఆకర్షిస్తున్నాయో లేదో ఇప్పుడు మనం అబ్జర్వేషన్ చేయొచ్చు. ఈ బార్ మ్యాగ్నెట్ని కూడా కాస్త నేను ముందుకు జరిపాను, అయినా ఈ 2 పేపర్ క్లిప్స్ ఈ బార్ మ్యాగ్నెట్ని ఆకర్షించడం లేదు. కానీ దీనిని మ్యాగ్నెటిక్ ఫోర్స్ అంటారు. అలాగే ఈ బార్ మ్యాగ్నెట్ ఈ 2 పేపర్ క్లిప్స్ని ఆకర్షిస్తుందో లేదో కూడా మనం తెలుసుకోవచ్చు. అంటే ఈ బార్ మ్యాగ్నెట్ని కాస్త ముందుకు జరిపాను. జరిపితే ఇప్పుడు కొంచెమే డిస్టెన్స్ ఉంది, ఇంకా ముందుకు జరుపుతున్నాను. ఇప్పుడు ఈ బార్ మ్యాగ్నెట్ అనేది 2 పేపర్ క్లిప్స్ని ఆకర్షించడం జరిగింది. దీన్ని మ్యాగ్నెటిక్ ఫోర్స్ అంటారు. అలాగే నెక్స్ట్ వచ్చి ఏంటంటే నేను ఒక 2 కప్స్లో ఒక కప్లో ఐరన్ పౌడర్ తీసుకున్నాను, మరో కప్లో మట్టి తీసుకున్నాను. ఈ మట్టిని ఐరన్ పౌడర్ని మిక్స్ చేసిన తర్వాత మ్యాగ్నెట్ అనేది బార్ మ్యాగ్నెట్ అనేది ఐరన్ పౌడర్ని ఎలా ఆకర్షిస్తుందో మనం చూద్దాం. అలాగే ఈ మట్టిని ఐరన్ పౌడర్ని ఎలా వేరు చేస్తుందో కూడా మనం దీని ద్వారా తెలుసుకోవచ్చు. ఇప్పుడు ఈ మట్టి నేను ఐరన్ పౌడర్లో మిక్స్ చేయడం జరుగుతుంది.
So we will dive into our first experiment. It's in the math area. So we will dive into our first experiment. It's in the math area, and hi. Can you introduce yourself?
Yeah, I'm Neerav and I'm from Bengaluru.
Right.
And I'm going to construct an equilateral triangle in a circle
Oh, excellent.
using a compass
Using a compass.
with a radius of 5 centimeters.
With a radius of 5 centimeter. So drawing a triangle using a compass
In a circle with a radius of 5 centimeters.
in a circle with a radius of 5 centimeter. Over to you.
Now I'm going to draw a circle.
So this compass is already measured to 5 centimeter, right?
Yeah.
Right. And now the circle is being drawn. As you can see, you can feel the circle on this paper.
Yeah. I'm done with drawing the circle. Now I'm going to draw an arc on the circumference of the circle. Now I'm going to draw an arc on the circumference of the circle with the same radius. Now I'm going to draw the first arc.
Very good.
I'm done with drawing the arc.
Yeah, the first arc is drawn and it's intersecting the circle.
Now I'm going to mark the intersection point
Right.
and draw the second arc. Now I'm going to, with the same step, I'm going to draw the third arc.
Wait, he has to intersect the circle, so 1 second. Yeah, very good.
Now I'm going to draw the third arc.
Yeah, the third arc is being drawn. So you'll get 3 points of intersection, which if you join, I think you'll get an equilateral triangle.
Yeah. Now I'm going to draw the fourth arc.
Right.
Now
Excellent.
Now I'm going to draw the final arc.
So 6 arcs have been drawn.
Yeah. I'm done with drawing all the arcs. Now I'm going to put this pins in the first arc. The third arc.
So 3 pins will be placed at the first, third and the fifth arc, which will give you the distance of an equilateral triangle. If you can connect the 3 points, you should be getting an equilateral triangle.
Now I'm going to draw the equilateral triangle using a calipers and a stylus.
Using a caliper and a
Stylus.
stylus.
Now I'm going to draw the first line of the equilateral triangle.
Right, by connecting these 2 points and using these apparatus, yeah, the stylus. If you see, all of these gadgets here are VI friendly. So these are for VI kids and they can kind of use them very effectively for any geometry related applications. So the first line has been drawn of the equilateral triangle.
Now I'm going to draw the second line.
Right. And he's measured using the apparatus, the scale, the second side, and he's drawing it. Then he will complete the third side also using the same process.
Now I'm going to draw the final line. I'm done with drawing the equilateral triangle.
And see how simple that was. If you just use these apparatus and if you understand the concepts, you can draw any triangle as demonstrated here. Thanks a lot, man.
Thanks. You can also try an hexagon in a circle.
Right. You can also
Draw an hexagon in a circle.
hexagon in a circle, which we will come and see later.
Yeah.
But thanks a lot for your time, and this was wonderful.
Thanks.
Okay. Hello.
Yes.
Can you
From Kendriya Vidyalaya HUF School Avadi, 7th standard.
Oh, excellent.
Today I am going to demonstrate a Python application called Space Calculator.
Called?
Space Calculator.
Space calculator.
This space calculator helps in the architectural industry. In the architectural industry, it is very crucial in any project to determine the amount of material needed for the specific area. Estimating the number of square tiles needed for the specific area is a tedious and time-consuming task, because often it requires complex calculations. To streamline this process, a Python application called Space Calculator has been designed.
So have you made this application?
I have made this application.
Excellent. You have written this in Python yourself?
Yes.
So here's somebody who's using a computer language to code for an application which can help calculate the space required.
If you are building a house, in that the engineers have to calculate the number of tiles,
Correct.
square tiles. So it is very difficult.
Understood.
It's very complex calculations. For that, this application will calculate accurately.
Understood. Who taught you Python?
Python, I'm going for basic Python training.
Okay.
In a place called Guvi.
Good week.
Guvi in Chennai.
Oh, Guvi in Chennai.
It's in online. I am training in online.
And they taught you and you have learned Python and you have coded it Python.
Yes.
Excellent.
Now, in this application will calculate accurately. So the calculations, the formula which I used for this application is length in squares is equal to the length of the area divided by the size of the given square. Width in squares is equal to the width of the area divided by the size of the given square. So the total number of square tiles needed for the area is equal to length in squares multiplied by width in squares.
Understood. So can you show it? How does it work?
No, now I will show it. So using this formula only I have did the project. So first for this I have got 3 inputs from the user. First it will ask you the length of the area, next the width of the area, next the size of the square. Size of the square is the tiles, size of the tiles which you decide.
Right.
So it will get it and give the answer accurately within seconds, output.
Correct.
So
can I give you these 3 values?
Okay. Now I will go to that. I will demonstrate. But before that, I will tell you some benefits of my project that are cost efficient, time saving, and accuracy.
Very good.
So I will explain my code. First line, I have defined one function and I passed 3 parameters that are the generic variables. And then using that 3 variables that are parameters, I did my calculations as per the formula which I said. And I returned the value. Value is the total number of square tiles. And then I got the 3 inputs which I said.
Which are the 3 variables?
The 3 inputs that message which it asks you. Length, width and size of square. And then I will pass into that function and get the output and display it to the user within seconds.
Understood.
So now I will demonstrate it.
Right.
Sorry, one error is sorry, one space is
Yeah, I put the space.
okay.
Square calculator. Stop all the
You can give the values.
I'll give the values using the keyboard.
And also I have solved some exceptions.
Okay.
Logically, these three values cannot be less than 0 or 0. Negative values are 0. So
Understood. I gave one input as 78. Where do I give the next input? Again.
now I am good. Okay, you can give.
I gave next.
Enter the width. 6.
Yeah.
Size of the tiles.
Yeah.
So here I have also solved some exceptions. If you are giving that tiles as 6, size of tiles as 6. If you give it as 50, then it will show error message. I will print an error message because it cannot be logically the size of the square tile. The size of the tiles cannot be more than the size of the house.
Correct. Understood.
So like that it is said.
Can we see the answer?
Yes.
Enter the size of the square. 6. Last enter the schema. The total number of square feet. This area is 91.0. The total area in square feet.
So now I have also printed the area as just a message. So now this is my programming. I have also solved one another exception. These three values
Work.
Yes.
And a lot of kids who want to take up computer software programming.
Yes.
You're an inspiration. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
We have Prisha here, so let's hear more from her and what she's doing. Hello, what's your name and where are you coming from?
My name is Prisha and I'm from Bangalore.
Which school do you study in?
I'm in Vishna Montessori and I'm 6 years old.
Oh, so nice. So what are you going to show us today? What is your experiment? Can you show us and tell us what it is?
I'm going to show experiment on air has pressure and multiplication and addition with checkerboard.
Right.
That's what you want to do.
Yeah, can we see this air has pressure experiment?
Yes.
You can start.
So we have a bottle with a hole, one straw and one inflated balloon. So we'll take a straw and insert in the hole of the bottle. Now we'll fill the water into the bottle with the funnel. Come here. Now water is filled in the bottle. Now we'll remove the funnel. We'll put the inflated balloon on the mouth of the bottle. We'll remove the clip which is holding the air in the balloon. Now the air in the balloon the water into the bottle and it comes out from the straw.
Excellent, excellent work.
Air has pressure.
Excellent. So the balloon, the air pushed into the bottle, and because of the air pressure, the water came out of the straw, right?
Yes.
So, in which class you are from?
Introduces science. My name is Sharavana. I am from Shimoga, studying in 7th standard at Sri Sharada Devi Andhra Shala.
Excellent. And what is the experiment you are showing us today?
Now I am going to do the experiment that what happens when you heat air balloon and water balloon.
When you heat an air balloon and a water balloon. And what will happen?
First, I am going to light a candle.
Okay.
Then take two balloons. One is air-filled balloon and another one is water-filled balloon. Now I am exposing air-filled balloon to the heat. It bursts.
1 second, the candle.
Now I am exposing water-filled balloon to the heat.
Nothing is happening.
It does not burst. Reason of this is the air in the balloon does not absorb heat. So the balloon burst and the water inside the balloon absorbs heat. It does not burst. Thank you.
Right. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Start cheyi. Start cheyi, Hansika. First name to start cheyi.
My name is Hansika. I am studying 10th class. I am from Nagi Blind High School in Tirupati. Today I am going to discuss about indecisive magnetism. The
Hi, I am Giri. My experiment is on anaerobic respiration. It is the process by which cells break down with sugar to produce energy without oxygen. To do this, we need bottles, balloons, sugar, yeast, and warm water. In first bottle, add only dry yeast. In second bottle, add dry yeast and 2 tablespoons of sugar. In third bottle, add dry yeast and 4 tablespoons of sugar. Now add warm water in all 3 bottles. And mix well. And mix well. Now attach the balloons in all 3 bottles.
So can you tell me about yourself? So today show us what you're doing. Tell us what you're.
Vatican Basin.
After few hours, I observed there is no reaction in A bottle.
So we are going into
In
an
B
experience
bottle,
zone.
I could observe the little amount of CO2. In C bottle, I could observe the balloon is filled with carbon dioxide. Why? This is because a yeast eats sugar unstarched. So this turn it to produce energy and releases carbon dioxide. This is called fermentation. Thank you.
Give your introduction, where you're coming from, which class, then you can explain.
Hi, I am Jagdishwaran. My experiment is on Bernoulli's principle. Bernoulli's principle states that an increase the speed of air.
So myself Jaishish is my friend.
To demonstrate this we need thermocol balls, transparent sheet and hair dryer. Now take the thermocol balls into the bowl and take the transparent sheet
Sandur Tariang, studying in 10th standard in Jewish Road School, Shalom. Friends, have you ever wondered that how electrical components are connected to one another, or how household wiring connection is done? In this video, I will show you that there are two ways to connect electrical components. One way is by using series connection and the other way is by using parallel connection. Here I have materials to show you both series and parallel connection. Let's think this first component. This part in the left of this first component is positive, and this part of this component on the right side is negative. It is the same thing for these components also. Now I will join them together. If the negative of the first component is connected to the positive of the second component, this connection is in series. But if the positive of the first component and the positive of the second component are connected to each other, and the negative of the first component and the negative of the second component are connected to each other, this connection is parallel. Here I have circuit that already been prepared of both series and parallel. This is positive terminal of this voltage supply. And this is the negative terminal of this voltage supply. So now I will on the switch. As visually impaired student, I cannot see the bulb glow, but I can hear the sound of buzzer. Even if this one switch is on, but I cannot hear the sound produced. Now I have to search for another switch. Now I can hear the sound. produced in both these components. Now I will off one switch. Now if one switch or one component is diffused, then the whole circuit is broken. Now I will on the other switch and off the other switch. It is the same thing for this switch also. And now I understand that the connection is in series. Let's apply voltage to this other circuit. This one is the positive terminal of the voltage supply. And this one is the negative terminal of this voltage supply. Now I will on the switch. Now I can hear the sound produced from this one component. Now I will on the other switch. Now I can hear the sound produced from both these components. Now I will off the other switch. Now even if this switch is off, I mean this component is diffused, but the other component is still functioning. I will do the same thing for the other switch also. Even if this component is not functioning, but this component is not functioning, but this component is functioning. Now I understand that the connection is in parallel. Now we have come to the end of the video. Thank you. Okay, mistakes is this one.
Hi everyone.
So can you tell me about yourself and which school you are from and your class and your experiment? Yeah. You can start.
Electromagnetism combines two things, electricity and magnetism. Electricity is the flow of tiny particles called electrons through the wire. Magnet is an object that attracts other metals like iron. And Let me explain how electromagnetism is created. Take a copper wire and roll it through the iron nail like this. This is the battery. When we pass electricity, it creates magnetic field that turns the iron nail into a magnet. This iron nail can attract paper clipper. We use electromagnetism in our day-to-day life, like fan, bell, mixie, and many more. Here is a working model of fan. This is the battery. This is the motor. And this is the fan blade.
Excellent.
When I connect the pin, electricity starts flowing through the wire. Inside the motor, there is a coil which creates magnetic force. The fan starts rotating, giving cool air. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Adi. Great work. So today show us what you're doing. Tell us what you're doing.
Craters of the moon and data handling. Let me talk in the mic.
The mic is near you.
Okay, mic is near you. Just talk, okay, and show and tell.
Hello everyone. Hi everyone. My name is Satvik. Today I am going to show you how craters are formed on the moon. Moon is sphere in shape. It rotates and revolves around the earth. So in our solar system, there are so many craters on the moon, and there are. You know what is a crater, Matthew, uncle?
I don't. Can you tell me what it is?
The crater.
Oh wow!
When I poke my finger in this place and I will, then there is an impression.
Yes.
That can see both of
Correct,
you.
correct. Now I understand.
Touch
These
it.
are craters on the
Touch.
moon. Yeah, let me touch.
Touch
Yeah,
it.
I can feel those. Feel those craters. Very nice. Very nice.
Then, for this, I have taken kinetic sand for the moon surface and a pebble, stone, and like asteroids or meteoroids or comets. I will show you one fact. When asteroids come to this, they will smash the moon.
And craters are formed, right?
The impression is formed from the moon. Let me check which is big and this.
Now a big crater has got formed. Now we understand how craters are formed on the moon.
Now the impression is formed on the moon.
Thank you, Satvik. Thank you so much.
What permanent? The moon doesn't have atmosphere to protect it. Atlantic basin. Earth is also has a craters too. One in Maharashtra. The crater has turned into a lake. Thank you.
Very nice. Thank you so much. That was a lot of information. So we are going into an experience zone. This is all about here to see. right? If you look at this, so there are three experiments here. The idea is using sound or a light sensor, how certain experiments can be done in science, so that BI kids can understand the experiment and show the results also. So we'll go to the first one. Hi Sagarika, can we get a demo of your experiment? Okay, so just tell us about yourself, which class you study in, which school, where are you from, and then run us through the experiment, okay?
So my name is Sagrika. I study in Head Start School and I'm in 11th grade. So my experiments are simple pendulum and calipers.
Oh, good. When it is high, you move the
So this is a simple pendulum.
right.
And it's tied to a string on one end.
Okay.
The string is tied to a bob, and this is a rigid support.
Right.
And here we have a torch and a light probe, which is a device. When it's near light, it increases in pitch and sounds like this.
Right.
When it's away from light, it sounds like this.
Right. So the light probe, when it senses light, it will start beeping with a higher sound, and when it's away from light, it will beep with a much lower frequency sound.
Yes. So I'm going to count 20 oscillations, which is when the bob at the end of the string moves back and forth once.
Right.
So it goes from here back here.
That's one oscillation.
Yeah.
And how are you going to count it? What
So
happens?
each time the bob passes by the light probe, it blocks the light. So
Right.
the sound changes.
Okay. So every time the sound drops, you count one swing.
So
One,
this is
two,
one.
3, 4. So every time that's one oscillation.
Yeah. So if it goes back and forth,
Right.
that's one oscillation.
Okay. So 2 times the sound
Two
going
times,
down is one
it's one.
oscillation.
Yeah.
Okay. So basically, using a light probe, we are able to detect the movement of the pendulum, and that is used for recording the oscillation count. So it's a very simple arrangement, but you use a light probe so that the response is not visual, but it's more auditory through sound, right? And that's how the kids can find out whether the oscillations have happened or not. Over to Sagrika here.
Okay, now I'm going to start a stopwatch to count the oscillations.
Right.
Stopwatch on. Hold. Stop. Focus sessions not selected on. One diamond alarm not stop. Expand keyboard top button. Stopwatch not started.
And I'm going to start it. One sec. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. It took 34 seconds to complete 20 oscillations. So now I can plot the points on a graph. First, I'll measure the string using a Braille scale. This is a Braille scale.
Right.
And it has markings in centimeters and inches.
Right.
I'm going to use centimeters to measure the length of this string.
Yeah, so Sagarika is measuring the length of that string using a special scale, which is a Braille scale. It's got all the measurements a little projected so that the kids can read and touch and feel the distances, right? And that makes it much easier to use it compared to a regular scale.
Yes. So it's a 30 centimeter scale. So I've got 30 plus 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17. So it's 17 plus 30, which is 57 centimeters. So that's the length of the
47.
string.
30 plus 17,
Yeah,
47.
47 centimeters, which is the length of the string. So now I'm going to show you a graph where I have already plotted 6 points
Right.
of different length and time period.
Right.
The length is on the x-axis, time period is on the y-axis.
Right.
So the graph starts at 15 seconds. So at 15 seconds, the length is 15 centimeters. And for 20 centimeters, the time it takes is 22 seconds. And there are 6 points like that. And they're all in approximately a straight line.
Right.
And it's going upward, which proves that as the length increases, the time taken to complete the oscillations also increases.
Right. So you'd have done this experiment with different lengths of the string and you have plotted it on this graph.
Yes.
And it proves that as the length increases, the time for the oscillations also increases.
Yes.
All right. Brilliant. Thank you so much, Sagarika.
And then the next one, we have a caliper, which is a scale.
Right.
It's a centimeter scale.
Right.
And it has a millimeter scale that can slide over it.
Right.
So it can measure lengths up to 1 millimeter.
Right.
So I'm going to measure a marble.
Right.
So here is the marble.
Right.
So I'm going to put it between the jaws of the calipers, which these are the jaws.
Right.
So now I'm going to measure it. So on the centimeter scale it says 1 centimeter, and on the millimeter scale it's 8 millimeters.
Wow.
So the diameter of this marble is 1.8 centimeters.
Very good. And that is used in your calculation somewhere?
Yes.
Okay. Brilliant. Thank you so much, Sagarika.
Thank you.
This was great.
And my name is Vishwita. So today we are going to prove you that light moves in a straight line. So here is a wooden stand on which a torch is kept. So at the very back of it there is a straight line car. So when you switch on the torch, the light will move through this little straight line. So this is a light probe which sounds like this, and whenever it exposed to the light, it sounds like this.
Right.
So we keep this light probe here, which is reflecting on the paper, and we'll move this around, and we'll take a stylus, and whenever we hear a high pitched voice, we'll poke it in like this.
Right.
And when we flip over, we can feel that
Right.
which we have poked in it. It feels like it's in a straight line.
So using the light probe, you will detect the light. Using the stylus, you will make a impression of that. And when you
block the light.
right. And at that point, you will make an impression. And when you do that, you will consistently get a straight set of dots, which proves that it's a straight line and not a curved line. Excellent. So by using a light probe and a stylus, a simple arrangement was able to demonstrate that light travels in a straight line, right? Very good. Excellent.
So myself Jaishi, she's my friend Moksha, and now we are going to explain about the sound. So take a rubber pad with a tuning fork and hit it so you can feel the vibration in your hand, and this says the sound also travels in air.
So now I'm taking a wine glass. So I'm dipping my 2 fingers in the water. It should not be too water, it should be medium. So I'm rubbing the ring. So you can hear the sound.
Yeah.
Yeah, this experiment is the sound can travel in water also, and also it is a friction.
So when you are rubbing your hand on this, that friction sound is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Is that what you're demonstrating?
So next I'm taking this Buddha bowl and holding like this, and also taking the Buddha stick and rotate around the rim so we can feel the vibration, and when we hit this, we feel the vibration through our hand.
Right.
So this says the sound also can travel in the gaseous form.
Right.
So now I'm taking a paper cup.
1 second. Sound also can travel through?
Gaseous form.
Okay.
So
How is it traveling through gaseous form?
with the friction.
Okay.
So I'm taking a paper cup. Inside we have tied the paper clip into the thread. So now you can differentiate. See, you can hear the sound. This is scrubber which is used to wash the utensils. It is already wet. So you can hear the sound like increasing.
Right.
You can make a difference.
Right.
See? It is low. It is high.
It is high because?
Because we are taking a scrubber,
Okay.
which is wet. See.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Great job. Enjoy.
My name is Yukta HG. I am studying in class 7th in GHPS TBC Devanayakanahalli, Honnadi. Today I am going to do a science experiment called conduction of heat. For this experiment we need a bowl full of water, matchbox, camper. First, camper and paper. First we take a bowl and full of water. We put paper on the bowl. Then we put camper on the paper and the middle of the paper. Then we will light the candle. Still, paper will not burn. See, why it will not burn? Because the heat supplied to the paper by burning the camphor on the paper is transferred the water by conduction. So, in the presence of water, the igneous temperature of the paper is not reached. Hence, it does not burn. Thank you.
Namaste all, I am Medini Bhagavat. I am studying in 7th standard at Vasavi Public School in Shivamogga. Today I am showing you how to construct a triangle. We are constructing two types of triangle. One, two sides and one angle are given. Another one, two angles and one side are given. I am first drawing two sides and one angle. For that, I am taking 10 centimeters, 120 degrees and 9 centimeters. Okay, let me draw 10 centimeters. So, I am taking the ruler and a push pin. I am keeping the push pin in zeros place. Okay, let me measure 10 centimeters. Okay, I measured 10 centimeters. I am putting push pin to it. I'm taking out
Hello everyone.
protractor, ruler. I'm taking
Just tell about you.
and also a pencil. Okay, let me draw. I draw this line. Okay, let me take out the ruler. Okay, let me take the protractor. I have to line up on this line. First, I am naming the points as this is
Hello everyone. My name is Ashutosh. This is my friend Akash.
lining up on line AB. This protractor's one end. So, I am taking a push pin and putting it near it so it would stand still. I am taking another push pin. Let me measure 120 degrees. Yes, I measured 120 degrees, taking out the push pin and removing this protractor. Okay, 1 minute. Okay, let me draw this line. No, sorry. Okay. Now, I am taking a ruler. Okay. This ruler's 0 have to be in B. See? Okay. Let me start counting. Okay. I measured correctly 9 centimeters. Okay, let me put a push pin to this. I am taking out this ruler. I am taking out this 120 degrees push pin because it is not wanted now. Now, let me turn the pad and draw the line. I am taking out the scale or the ruler. Okay. Now, let's join A and C. And our triangle will be done. Okay, I am joining A and C. Yes, I joined A and C. Okay, let me draw another triangle of 2 angles and 1 side. So I am taking first 8 centimeters and 70 degrees and 30 degrees. Okay, let me draw it now. I am taking a ruler, opening the push pins box. Let me put push pin in 0's place and measure correctly 8 centimeters. Okay, let me put a push pin in 8 centimeters place. Taking out this ruler, let me draw the line by using a big ruler and a pencil. Okay. Now I am opening this ruler. Okay. Now I am taking the protractor. Again I am naming these points as this is A and this is B. I am lining the protractor's one end on line AB. I have to measure 30 degrees. 30 degrees. Okay. I am taking out the protractor. let me draw the line. But now I have to expand the line till here. Here. Okay. Now in A, I am doing 70 degrees. Let me put it in the box again. I am line upping this and putting a push pen into it. Measuring 70 degrees. Okay, I measured correctly 70 degrees, putting a push pin to it, taking out the protractor. Let me expand the line. Okay, I expanded till half. Let's see, it would join or not. Yeah, it joined on a line or a point. See here, in this point. So let us consider this point as C. Okay, now I showed you how to construct these triangles. But what about their points? The triangle had three vertices, A, B and C in the first one, A, B and C in the second one. Okay, the angles are, this is C now. Let me take C's angle, A, C, B, B, C, A. Let me take A's angle, C, A, B, B, A, C. Let me take B's angle, A, B, C, C, B, A. In this also. Okay, let me show this sides, A, B, B, C and A, B, B, C and C, A. These are the sides. Okay. Thank you all of you.
Hello everyone, my name is Ashutosh, this is my friend Akash. So what we are demonstrating is a snake and ladder game. It's a beautiful game and we have here a dice. It's for the visually impaired. By rolling the dice they can actually see and feel which number comes. So if we can simply roll it and if we stop it then they can feel what is the number and then they can jump in the places.
Just roll.
Yeah, okay.
Roll.
So you just have to like,
I know.
okay.
Just roll.
Yeah, like this. Okay, so the game starts from here. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whites are the snakes and the blacks are the ladders. That is the winning point. And so we start from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 and it goes till 25. Now certainly if snakes eat then we cheer them up, because we don't want to lose their heart and all. And if ladder comes, we're extremely happy for them, because and there's a special part that in the number 12 we have a special ladder which actually crosses every sphere and it reaches 24th. So yeah, it's a good thing and we are enjoying it. It's our first experience. We are just simply loving it. I mean, yeah, we are actually. Thank you so much.
Yeah, just tell about you, where you're coming from, and okay, we'll start.
My name is Digant and I'm from 8th B from IPS school in the Priyadarshini.
my name is Mukesh. I am 8th grade and I am from Indra Priyadarshini school. So we are explaining
Saying
about
about-
tactile globe and tactile map. This is tactile map in 2D and this is tactile globe in 3D. So which you can feel this is Asia continent, which you can see and which you can feel our Asia. And this is our India. So now this is Africa, Europe, South America, and this is the Atlantic.
We have
Which you all can
tactiled it because
we are tactile so they can feel this and they can even
the people who cannot see can see how much big
Yeah.
it is and what are the components like that. So
Why haven't you made this also tactile? These
we have made only the
bigger ones, the
Yes.
continents.
Yes. Now we are going to say the
say now we are going
sea
from India
route.
to Alaska.
Only by sea route.
Only by sea route without touching the land. Now you can go from India to Alaska. Now you can feel over this by touching this.
So you can actually play this as a game also.
Yes.
Where they can, if you tell them go from A to B, they can do via the sea route.
Yeah, they can. They are going from here. Now same thing we are doing in 3 dimension. So here which you can feel is the biggest. That is called Asia. But this is the biggest continent, right? And now next is you will come here in Africa. So now you are going from India is this. And this is our North America, and this you come is this is Antarctic Ocean, Antarctica down, and this is North Pole and down. So now if you go from Alaska to India, so from here is the starting point. Here if you feel
Going
this,
straightly.
so from here it is
Straight. It's going in just in a straight line from India till Alaska.
So
But
this is
in
how
a
you can
map,
go from India to Alaska.
in a globe, it is like it's going in a straight line. But in a map, it is going in a U shape or in a C shape. It tells us that the globe and a map both are different. This is the same as the Earth. It's a copy of the Earth. But this, it is a flat shape of the Earth.
How did you make this? This is a ball. You bought in the market, huh?
No, yeah, you can say like
This 50
the structure all we made from market, and this all the plastics are there which we have melted and we have pasted in this.
You have melted and pasted, huh?
Yeah, and this is how we have screwed up of it. And this is because of
And
this is
this we have
biggest. So we
pasted
have
the
made it a
papers.
different material, but this is the biggest and where we stay main.
So when you bought the ball, was there a map on it?
No.
Huh? And then you pasted on top of that the tactile. Very good, huh?
And this is the way how we can show you that these are the continent sizes of the continents, distance of the one country to another country, and they can relate this much big is ocean, this much big is Asia, this much big is our countries and all. And same thing we are showing in 3D. This is the what we are showing about. We are focusing on the sizes they can feel, but we can see now and they can't. So here they all can see the sizes of the globes and all. This is our main goal.
Very good. Very
Do you
good.
have any
Feedback, sir.
Huh?
Feedback.
Excellent job. No feedback. Very good job. Keep it up. Make more of these things which you can give repeatedly. 10 people need it.
Yeah.
This takes a lot of effort. No? That is one thing you have to think. If I have to give it to 10, 20 other people, how do I do it? Right? Otherwise, very good.
So good morning, I am Chandana.
I am Usha Devi.
So today we're gonna do a starch test about how food has starch in it. So today, now we have starch-rich foods here, which is called rice flour, potato, and bread here. So we're keeping it in a tray which is transparent. Now we have iodine here which will help us to identify the color change. If the color change is occurring there, that means starch is present in there.
Now, how does the VI kid know this? How does the visually impaired kid know?
Yeah. So we have an app here which is called titration color cam. This will help us to detect the color change. So if this makes a beep sound, that shows that there's a color change.
First, we will try with bread. It shows that starch is present in that. In rice flour,
So these two made a sound. These two made a sound because it has no water content. So it will react quickly. But when it comes to potato, it will not change its color quickly because it has water content in it. That will not let the iodine make it work, and it will take a little time to react with iodine starch and make the color change. So these two will make quickly, and this will take a little time.
This color change, is it detecting blue color?
Little blackish color.
But it's not, if it became red also, that app will make a sound?
No.
Only for this blue color, blue or black?
We have an option here called starch. Because the app knows which color it will change to, we add iodine to it and it changes.
Can you show that app? How do you select the...
So we have the app here.
From first to
Then it will open like this. Select indicator. And at the last we have starch. So if it turns to only this color, it will change.
So this is for science experiments, these indicators. To select the indicator, it will work for that indicator. Excellent. Very good. Thank you. Video.
So good morning. My name is Minyuha. I am from Indira Priyadarshini School. My name is Padala and even I am from Indira Priyadarshini School. This is the experiment of identification of acid and base. So here the acid is vinegar. So we are adding some amount of vinegar in a plastic bowl. And we are adding a little bit of turmeric in it. Turmeric is also an acid, so color doesn't changes. We are mixing it, but the color doesn't changes. The same color as we made it. So now we are taking the bowl. So now this is the paste. If the calcium hydroxide and turmeric water will mix, the base will turn color into red color. So the same turmeric powder we are putting it in another bowl, and we are adding calcium hydroxide. This is also called Shana in Kannada.
Calcium hydroxide. Is it a base or an acid?
It is a base.
What is turmeric? It's an acid.
Yeah, turmeric is an acid. It is so solid. It is hard, so we can't mix it. So we are putting some water. Turmeric is an indicator, not acid.
It's an indicator.
Yeah, it is an indicator. It is a natural indicator. Now if we mix this, it turns into red. Because maroon color. Because the base helps to changes into the another color. And the conclusion is, all the blind people cannot taste every acid. It is harmful for the bodies also. So with the experiments, they can find what are acid and which can make the acid.
So which is an acid here, which is the base here?
This is the acid and this is the base.
This is the base. And using the app, you can find out
what color it is.
So
the app is not working because of the voice. If we download it from Play Store, you can hear the voice for blind people. Whether it's
Can't you use their app?
That is app. That is different and this is different. This app is for finding colors for blind people. This is also called color blind app.
It's not working because of the noise, sir.
Yeah. No, sir. There is a voice method to hear it. So we don't need the voice method.
The voice will...
Yeah. If you scan it and keep near your ears, the what color it is, you can hear.
Oh, nice. What is the name of the app?
Color blind path.
Show the app, Color Blind Path.
So this is the app, sir. Color blind path.
Click on it.
This will be showing directly comes.
Thank you. Very good.
Good morning. We are from Indra Priyadarshini. I am Kirti and we are here to explain about cell organelles. Cells are the backbone of the
cell organelles are the backbone of the cell, and from nucleus we are studying about nucleus, and nucleus is the dense spiral body, and it's controls brain, and
it is center cell of the body, and it has another part in that. It is nucleus, nucleus. It has a dark spiracle in it, and it helps in
it helps the brain and
to control the body, and it is present in brain cell, and it is Golgi.
Golgi originates from the endoplasmic reticulum. Golgi body is called lysosomes,
and the molecules that are more complex are also big lysosomes.
Mitochondria. Mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. It's like a infolded membrane. It's feel
It
like
has a rough.
it's and this one endoplasmic reticulum. These two parts are there. One is smooth and one is rough. In this endoplasmic reticulum is a vast system of the membrane, and
Okay, and this is the cell. All of this is the cell with the nucleus in the cell.
Plant cell called chloroplast, and it has a green pigment called chlorophyll, and it initiates photosynthesis, and it travels energy to food chain to chloroplast.
My name is Abul Hassan. I am from Indra Priyadarshini School. Today our experiment is about temperature. How we can show the accessibility of temperature, voltage and current. Today we have this device called multimeter, and for this device a particular app called multimeter BLE. Multimeter BLE. And we have this application called Talkback. This can tell what has been in the home screen. So we have this two wire called probes. One is tied with a rubber band that a blind can touch and feel it. We have to put it in the right side. We have to put this in the beside. Okay. Afterwards, we have two containers. One is wider mouth, they can touch and feel it. One is smaller mouth. We are going to pour hot water in this. First in the smaller mouth, second in the wider mouth.
Now we are going to dip the probe in the smaller mouth vessel.
This is the end of the probe. We are going to dip here. Here it's showing 24. With the help of the talkback, we can hear what it is showing. Now we are going to dip it in the same, but in the wider. It's always.
Now we are gonna dip here. It is showing
24.
It should be lower, right?
Yeah. Now we have to wipe it gently, and again we'll test. What happened to this one? Now the app is not working. The temperature is high in the smaller mouth. Can you guess why?
Surface area.
Yeah, the surface area is wider here. The heat can access easily. The surface area is smaller here. It can also access heat, but little bit slowly.
So basically, they have used a multimeter to record the temperatures. For VI kids, their probes have been differentiated using a rubber band so that they know which probe to put into the multimeter. And for the vessels, they have used two different shaped vessels so that the VI kids know which is the wider one and which is the narrower one. They put the same temperature water in both, but in time the wider one cools faster because of the larger surface area, and the narrower one cools slower. So the temperatures will be different, and the temperatures are recorded using an app called
Multimeter BLE.
Multimeter BLE. Okay, thank you so much.
Hi, I am G.S. Finn from class 8. Today my experiment is on Newton's third law of motion. Newton's third law of motion states that every action has its equal and opposite reaction. To demonstrate this, we need a balloon, straw, thread and tape. First, I've tied the thread in the leg of a chair and I've inserted the straw in the free end of the thread and I tightened the thread and tied it in the leg of the table. Now I've inflated the balloon and taped it with the straw. When I release the air from the balloon, I've observed that the balloon moves in the opposite direction of the air. This is because when I release the air moves out from the balloon and pushes the balloon back. So the balloon moves in the opposite side of the air. This is how Newton's third law of motion works.
Good evening everyone. My name is Shaktidhar. Now I am going to do a simple science experiment called electrolysis of water. Before doing this experiment, let me tell you the basics of electrolysis. Electrolysis is the flow of electric current in conducting liquid that causes chemical change. Conducting liquid is the electrolyte which has free moving ions called cations and anions. Cations are the positively charged ions, anions are the negatively charged ions. Similarly, there are electrodes to pass the electric current in the electrolyte. The electrode connected to the positive side of the battery is anode. The electrode connected to the negative side of the battery is cathode. Here, water is the electrolyte and it has positive hydrogen cations and negative oxygen anions. When the circuit is connected, the positive hydrogen cations get attracted to the cathode and the negative oxygen anions get attracted to the anode. Thus, the bond between the hydrogen and oxygen ions get broken with the help of electric current and released to the top of the water level. This process of separating cations and anions in the electrolyte solution with the help of electric current is the electrolysis. Now, let's start this experiment. I have taken a transparent bottle filled with water and lid to close the bottle. For electrode, I have taken two pencils. One will act as anode and other will act as cathode. In order to collect the hydrogen and oxygen gases, we have to connect the tube on the lid and tie a balloon on top of it. On the other side, if we want to collect the hydrogen and oxygen gases separately, we have to have a baffle inside the bottle, and we have to connect a tube and a balloon on the both side of the baffle on the top of the lid. But we are not doing that. We are interested to collect the hydrogen and oxygen gases in the same balloon in this experiment. Now I am going to collect. Now I am going to connect the circuit with the battery. Now you can see the bubbles, but since the lead is small, the bubbles formed is also very small. So now I am going to put the battery directly inside the bottle. Now you can see the bubbles very clearly. Since the rate of flow of ions is limited by the 9-volt battery, the bubbles formed is very slow. So let's leave it for 24 hours to see how much the balloon is inflated. After 24 hours, now we can be able to see how the balloon is inflated with the hydrogen and oxygen gases. So we can touch and feel. Hope you have enjoyed this experiment and understood how the electrolysis works. Thank you everyone.
Blimey is a software developed by Enable India with an aim to assist visually impaired in learning computers from basic level to advanced. It consists of courses like Word, PowerPoint, and Excel from very basic level to advanced. And as you know, with different versions coming in, new features are coming. So we can say that the three screen readers, NVDA, two screen readers, NVDA, JAWS, and Narrator. With these three, we are like people can access it. And the main part is it's free software, and there are three modes like learning mode, teaching mode, and test mode. And visually impaired or low vision can learn without the reliance on trainers. They can sit at their home and they can learn and give tests as well as and become job ready for the 21st century. So this is a
So this software, how if I want access to this software, how do I get it?
Sir, we have website called www.blimey.live. You can visit this website. From there you can download it. Without fees, yeah, www.blimey.live.
You have this pamphlet for us to take?
Yeah, you can take the card.
Okay, and we will take it.
The numbers are given in braille also. And there's scanner.
QR code is there, you can.
Does it also teach keyboard skills? How to typing skills? There are tests also there.
Yeah.
And it works on a Windows machine.
Yeah, Windows.
It's online, right? It's on the web.
No.
You have to download.
You have to download exercises and you can do it offline as well.
Okay. So you go to this website and you can download the
First you have to create the account.
That's fine.
Yeah. You have to create account like Gmail and password, and then you can go to the exercise.
Okay. So typing skills, Word, PowerPoint, and Excel.
Yeah.
At base learning level, teaching level, and test level.
Actually, two modes are there, learning and test.
Non-practice and test.
Learning and test mode, two modes are there. If they are beginners, they can use learn mode. If they are aware of concepts, they can directly use test mode.
And if you want help on this, who will help us?
We are the help.
There's a help desk number here.
Okay.
Yeah, you can call.
Can I take one pamphlet?
Yes.
You can take one pamphlet.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
ಎನೇಬಲ್ ಇಂಡಿಯಾ ಅನ್ನೋ ಆರ್ಗನೈಸೇಷನ್ ಇದು 1999 ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿರೋದು. ಶಾಂತಿ ರಾಘವನ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ದೀಪೇಶ್ ಸುತಾರಿಯಾ ಅನ್ನೋರು ಇಬ್ರು ವೈಫ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಹಸ್ಬೆಂಡ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿರೋದು. ಸೊ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಂದ್ರೆ ಮೇಯ್ನ್ ಆಗಿ ವಿಜುವಲಿ ಇಂಪೈರ್ಡ್ಸ್ ಮೇಲೆ, ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಮೇಯ್ನ್ ಆಗಿ ಕಣ್ಕಾಣದಿರೋರ ಮೇಲೆ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಅದನ್ನ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೋಸ್ಕರವಾಗಿ ಇದನ್ನ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿರೋದು. ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ ಇದು ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕನ್ನೋ ಥಾಟ್ ಯಾಕೆ ಬಂತು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ, ಶಾಂತಿ ರಾಘವನ್ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಇದಾರಲ್ಲ, ಅವರು ತಮ್ಮ ಮಧ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಬ್ಲೈಂಡ್ ಆದ್ರು. ಅವ್ರ ಹೆಸರು ಬಂದು ಹರಿ ರಾಘವನ್ ಅಂತ. ಸೊ ಅವರು ಮಧ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಬ್ಲೈಂಡ್ ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಸೊ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಲೈಫೇ ನಿಂತೋಯ್ತು. ಸೊ ಹಾಗೆ ಲೈಫ್ ನಿಂತೋಗಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಏನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು, ಶಾಂತಿ ರಾಘವನ್ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಅವ್ರು ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದಿರೋರು. ಅವರು ಸಾಫ್ಟ್ವೇರ್ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್ ಆಗಿ US ಅಲ್ಲಿ ವರ್ಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ರು. ಸೊ ಅವ್ರ ತಮ್ಮನ ಲೈಫ್ ಈ ಥರ ಆಗೋಯ್ತಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹಾಸ್ಪಿಟ್ಲಿಗೆಲ್ಲ ತೋರಿಸಿದ್ರು ಅಂತ, US ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡೋಗಿ. ಸೊ ಅಲ್ಲೇನು ವರ್ಕೌಟ್ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಅವರು ಮತ್ತೆ ಇಂಡಿಯಾಗೆ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಂದು ಅವರೇನೇ ಸ್ವತಃ, ಹೇಗಿದ್ರು ಅವ್ರು ಸಾಫ್ಟ್ವೇರ್ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಸ್ವತಃ ಅವರು ನಮ್ಮ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನ್ ರೀಡರ್ ಆದಂಥ ಜಾಸು, NVIDIA ಇವುಗಳ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಂಡು ಅವರು ಎಲ್ಲ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ಲೋರ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ನಮಗೆ ಕಂಪ್ಯೂಟರ್ ಯಾವ ಥರ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋದೆಲ್ಲ ಕಲಿತು ಅವ್ರ ತಮ್ಮನಿಗೆಲ್ಲ ಕಂಪ್ಯೂಟರ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಟ್ಟು, ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಟ್ರೆಕ್ಕಿಂಗು, ಸ್ಪೋರ್ಟ್ಸು. ಹೌದೌದು. ಹೌದೌದು. ಈಗ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನ್ ರೀಡರ್ ಒಂದಿದೆ. ಸೊ NVIDIA ಜಾಸ್ ಅಂತ 2 ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನ್ ರೀಡರ್ಸ್ ಇದಾವೆ. ಸೊ ಅವು ವಾಯ್ಸ್ ಮುಖಾಂತರ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತವೆ. ಸೊ ಇಲ್ಲಿದೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮು. ಆ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮಲ್ಲಿ ವರ್ಕ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಒಂದ್ಸರಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ಡೆಮೋ ತೋರಿಸ್ತಾರೆ. ಓಕೆ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು.
Good morning. This is Hexus, which is a braille reader designed for a child. So it comes with just 4 keys for a child to navigate the content here. So you can open the content, read a content, go back and forward. It also can download content from the server, and it supports all Indian languages. It is designed for a school usage. Basically, a teacher can create content, download into this seamlessly, and the child can read immediately. That's the idea of this device actually.
So content would be in Word only. When you say content which you can download,
text content.
The file will be a Word file.
Word file, text file, cut and paste.
But you cannot type in this, only for reading.
Yeah, only for reading. Because reading is where is a problem.
Refreshable braille for reading. How much is the price of this?
This is around 25,000 per student.
Okay.
It is one of the cheapest in the world.
Right. And support and all, is it Bangalore?
Made in India. Yeah.
India. Bangalore. Very good. Thank you. You are Matthew.
Matthew.
Just wanted to know what you have as assistive technology. Just explain that. Keep it brief.
So my name is Ritika. I am from Enable India and I have completed Discovery. Hence in Discovery we learned about how to detect the digestive cancer at a very early stage. It is designed for visually impaired women, and through examination we are finding any tumor of our fingertip. So we learned these things and we are using, instead of using any machine, we are using this focus roll. It's summer design course. Designed by Dr. Frank Hoffman. So its content 5 strips is there, and we are pasting like the way on the breast. So it contains braille dots, and we are palpating each and every centimeter by our fingertips and making 3 kinds of circles. So through this way we are detecting cancer. It's free any age group because it's not harming. It's device free, radiation free, above 18.
This is for detecting cancer.
Yes, we are detecting cancer this course, and now we become medical tactile examiner, and it provide a livelihood opportunity to work in this hospital as an assistant of any doctor or breast oncologist. So we completed our internship in the Apollo hospital, and now we are preparing the camp, and we are not limited in the city area. We are also going to village area to give it the awareness. And the biggest benefit of discovering health, this is the way we are visually impaired. If patient coming with us, they feel comfortable because we are touching their sensitive area. So they will feel more comfortable because no pen, because machine is not there, and there is no man for examination of the breast. So
this is only for breast?
Yeah, breast examination.
And what is this strip? I didn't understand.
That is called DOCOS, documentation and orientation strips. But it contains braille dots, 3 different kind dots. Black color presents 0. Plain red color, it's present odd even number like this, 2, 4, 6. So this help of dots, we are palpating each and every centimeter. Even then, we are detecting half centimeter tumor as well. So this is about discovering hands. Yeah.
Thank you.
Alex.
You're from?
Saral X.
Okay.
May I have your little background, like, so that I can accordingly subscribe?
No, I have a VI kid. I'm a parent, but I'm also associated to Vividha. Vividha is also part of this program, right? Yeah, so we're just taking.
So Saralex is a digital accessibility solution provider. We provide different solutions related to how we can make the digital content accessible. Primarily, like if you want to make any document accessible, which a blind person is not able to read because it's either in an image format or it's not properly tagged, like it's a PDF document which is not something compatible with a screen reader or the braille displays.
Right.
And we even support documents containing equations, tables, list, multi-column. If you have any sort of document, we can even support that kind of document. You can convert that into an accessible format like HTML or docs, and then you can read it with help of a screen reader or braille display.
Right. So how does diagrams and formulas get converted into docs?
Yeah, so equations it can, diagram it will not be able to.
It will not be able. So just give me a use case. So
sure.
What do we have to do? And then if there is a content, what is this? The software you have?
Yeah, it's a software. Okay. It's a web software as well as an Android software.
Okay.
You can either use our web portal or you can use our Android application.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
We also have this Android app. You can download it from Google Play Store. It's Saralex application. You can upload your document which is inaccessible, and it converts it into accessible format which is easily readable through a screen reader.
So what are these inaccessible formats which get
By
converted?
inaccessible we mean, like, suppose there is a scanned image, but this screen reader is not compatible with that scanned image, so it will say an error message, or it will say it's a blank document or something like that. Yeah, you can explain.
Image is one thing. You may be aware of that. A screen reader cannot read the image unless and until there is a alt text. Okay. Another is, even if there is a document in which visually there is a heading. Okay, but document does not have heading markup there. Okay, as a sighted person you will be able to see that this is a heading, but for me it will read out only the text. It will not read out that is a heading. Similar case happen in the case of the table. It will read out the entire row in one line. It will not read out that it is one column, this is one, another row, this is. I will show you how NVIDIA can read it once it is accessible. Okay, so this is a dashboard of our application, in which if you see, so there are AI services and the programs and resources. Right now 3 services are there. In AI services you have document accessibility, audio video accessibility, and the job opportunities. Document accessibility is to make the document accessible. Audio video accessibility makes the audio and video content accessible. And the job opportunities contain the different jobs posted by different companies who are looking to have person with disability. Okay, so if you go in the document accessibility, So you get an option called convert a document. So here you can upload the document. You can choose like whether this document contain equations or not. That is the one field you have to provide to us. And then you can mention the output format. You are looking for HTML as an output or the docs as an output. Once you upload, it will convert and give you the file. You can download it and read it with your assistive technologies. Okay. Now if I show you a sample file, this is a file which is converted through our tool. Now you can easily read it. Now let me go to a table. It's saying table with 11 rows and 3 columns. Column 2 definition, yes, no. Column 1 concordance.
Column 2, column 3 explanation.
Column 3 explanation.
Row 2 concordance. Column 1 we present a dimension and
So it's reading the table.
So this is a paid software.
Right now we are offering 50% discount on our services. So right now it will cost you 2.5 rupees per page.
Oh, it's a per page.
Yeah, it's a per page cost.
Only when I need it, I need to go there.
Yeah, so you can buy the different plans. Like you can buy a 500 pages plan or 1000 pages plan. You can buy and pay for that, and then whenever you need to use, you can use it.
Thank you.
Right now, first 100 pages are free, right?
Free.
For the trial.
For the trial.
You are based out of?
Take a lot of time, 24 hours. After 24 hours, we can touch and feel. So prevent with hydrogen consumption disease. Forming check the bottle. Okay, now this is the process of electrolysis. Now I'm going to explain the meaning of electrolysis. Can you?
Yes.
Wait, sir. Wait, sir. Okay. Electrolysis is the flow of electric current in the conducting liquid that causes the chemical changes. The conducting liquid is the electrolyte that causes the water inside the bottle. Huh? Okay. You have seen the.
I'll tell ready. Start.
Hi, I am Giri. I am from Chennai. My experiment is on anaerobic respiration. It is the process by which cells break down with the sugar to produce energy without oxygen. To do this, we need dry yeast, balloon, bottle, warm water and sugar. In first bottle, add only dry yeast. In second bottle, add dry yeast and 2 tablespoons of sugar. In third bottle, add dry yeast and 4 tablespoons of sugar. Now, add warm water in all 3 bottles. Mix well. Now, attach the balloon in all 3 bottles. After 2 hours, I observed there is no reaction in first bottle. In second bottle, I observed the little amount of CO2. In third bottle, I could observe the balloon is filled with carbon dioxide. Why? This is because the yeast eats sugar and starch. So, this turn yeast to produce energy and releases carbon dioxide. This is called fermentation. Thank you.
Okay. Hi everyone. I'm Krishna from Vividha Technologies. So we are started working on enabling graphics accessibility. So the idea is to make interactive diagrams, because right now the only way to access any diagram, any graphic for that matter, is to rely on a screen reading software which can read the alt text, which is the description of the image, but then you cannot really interact with the diagram. Say if there's a graph, then you cannot understand the plot or the data pattern. Instead, the screen reader is just going to say that it's just like a 1 year sales data. So here what we have done is, you have a board with a lot of metal balls on it, and the device can draw images for you. So once we clear the image, and if you want to reload the image, the whole board goes inside, and then it draws it for you and then comes out. And then you have a computer vision system which tracks your finger gestures to give you audio labels. So we don't use braille, so that it's more universally accessible. And one application of this system is diagrams, which is an entry point, but then we can also do coding. For example, someone can learn Python, or someone can learn Braille even.
How's Python?
So the Python indentations, right? So it has a code structure. So we present the code structure here, and then they can independently say if they want to debug some code. Right now they can't skim through code. They need to read all 100,000 lines to understand, mentally map it, then solve it. So here they can selectively go into specific code structures and they can solve it.
Okay.
So this is what we have done, sir. So right now it's connected to a computer.
So what is the input to this now?
So we have a laptop connected. Okay. We have a software which draws. So this is a structure of benzene compound in organic chemistry, right? So it's kind of very essential to get labels out of it, right? Say if you take static printed materials, which is already available, and you have embossed to print it on paper. But the problem with papers is, first it has some cost to it, right? Each time you spend on paper. But here it's going to be one tablet, thousands of times you can kind of create images. And also another thing is like with printed material, it's like a limited content, right? You can only publish like a finite number of content at a time. But here
नमस्ते, मेरा नाम जिनीता टोको, मैं क्लास 8 के स्टूडेंट हूँ। आज मैं आप सबको ये एक्सप्लेन करने जा रही हूँ कि हम लोग लाइफ में रेन वाटर को कैसे सेव करके उसको हम लोग फिल्टर करके अपने डेली लाइफ में यूज़ करेंगे। तो हम लोग अपने घर में भी ये फिल्टर बना सकते हैं। तो सबसे पहले छत के ऊपर एक बड़ा टैंकी रखना चाहिए। हम लोग रेन वाटर को प्रिजर्व करेंगे। फिर अभी मैं आप लोगों को फिल्टर कैसे बनाते हैं उसका प्रोसेस मैं दिखाऊंगी। तो सबसे पहले ये टैंकी है, उसके बाद हम लोग को कॉटन कपड़ा इसमें रखना है। फिर थोड़ा सा महीन बालू इसमें फिर कॉटन कपड़ा के ऊपर देना है। फिर थोड़ा मोटा बालू देना है, फिर गिट्टी, फिर उसके बाद ये कोयला उसके ऊपर देना है। सबसे पहले मैंने इस टैंकी के अंदर इस कॉटन कपड़े को रखा। फिर उसके बाद थोड़ा महीन बालू उसके अंदर डाला। महीन बालू के बाद अब मैंने मोटा बालू डाला। अभी गिट्टी, फिर गिट्टी के बाद ये कोयला डाला। फिर से इसमें महीन बालू, मोटा बालू, गिट्टी और कोयला दोबारा से 2 लेयर में देना पड़ेगा। अब ये होममेड फिल्टर बन गया। इसमें मैंने पहले ही 2 छेद करके रखा है। ये एक छेद है जिससे फिल्टर होकर पानी नीचे आ सके, और ये छेद है इसलिए कि बारिश का पानी फिल्टर में आ सके, इसलिए इस छेद है। ये बारिश का पानी पाइप के सहारे से टैंकी से फिल्टर होकर ये नीचे गिर रहा है, और ये पानी नीचे गिरकर ये फिल्टर हो रहा है। अब ये पानी अच्छा से प्यूरिफिकेशन होकर इस टैंकी में जमा हो रहा है। अब हम लोग इस टैंकी से पानी को इस नल के द्वारा हम लोग यहाँ से निकाल कर अपने लाइफ में इसको यूज़ कर सकते हैं। इस तरह से हम अपने रेन वाटर को सेव कर सकते हैं अपने घरों में फिल्टर बनाकर। आप सबको मैं ये मैसेज देना चाहती हूँ कि अगर हम लोग इसी तरह सेव रेन वाटर को सेव कर सके तो धरती का पानी को हम लोग बचा सकेंगे। नमस्ते।
Good morning everyone. I am Shobha, studying in 7th standard at Sri Sharada Devi and Ravasati Shale, Shivamogga. Now I am going to show amazing experiment with balloon and water. For that experiment, the things needed are a straw, balloon, of filled water bottle in a bowl. First made a hole in the upper side of the bottle. Put a straw into the hole. Now blow the balloon. Place the balloon into the mouth of the bottle. We can see that water come out through the straw. This is due to the air released in the balloon. So the water get compressed and comes out of the bottle. Compression means reduction in volume and increase pressure. Thank you one and all.
नमस्ते, मेरा नाम पुजार उराव, मैं क्लास 6 के स्टूडेंट हूँ। मैं अभी आप सभी के समक्ष लाइफ साइकिल ऑफ बटरफ्लाई के बारे में बोलने जा रहा हूँ। तितली के जिंदगी में 4 चरण होते हैं: अंडे, कैटरपिलर, प्यूपा, फिर तितली। तितली के जिंदगी एक छोटे से अंडे से होते हैं। 5 दिन बाद अंडे से कैटरपिलर निकल के आते हैं। फिर कैटरपिलर अंडे से निकल के पत्ते खाने लगते हैं। फिर 2 हफ्ते बाद जब कैटरपिलर बड़े हो जाते हैं और वे पत्ते खा नहीं सकते हैं, फिर वे लार फेंकते हैं। लार फेंकते फेंकते उनके शरीर ढक जाते हैं। फिर वे लार सूख के एक प्यूपा बन जाते हैं। फिर 15 दिन बाद ये प्यूपा फटकर एक तितली में परिवर्तन होता है। ये है मेरा लाइफ साइकिल ऑफ बटरफ्लाई का एक्सप्लेनेशन।
We are studying in 5th standard. We are from Jyoti Seva School for the Blind. Our topic is global warming. My name is Kenisha. I am going to explain about global warming. Global warming is unusual rapid increased Earth's temperature over the past century, primarily due to the greenhouse gases released by people burning gases. Greenhouse gases consist of methane, carbon dioxide, oxide, water vapors, ozone and other gases like chlorofluorocarbons. Global warming is very good at weather prediction. Weathers of global warming. Global warming's weathers are hurricane, cyclone, droughts and flood, etc. These are the super villains of global warming. The causes of global warming are land pollution, water pollution, mining, deforestation. Climate change is the most significant problem facing the world. To control the global warming, controlling the rate of deforestation, use of clean and efficient fuels, use of renewable sources of energy wisely is important. Thank you. Good afternoon. We the students of Standard 6, Vaishnavi and Spandana from Jyoti Seva School for the Blind would like to represent a model of human respiratory system. Our respiratory system is a true marvel of nature, responsible for the oxygen and carbon dioxide that sustains our lives. In this working model, from the nose and mouth, the air enters to our body and reaches to the lungs. This encounters millions of tiny air sacs. They are called alveoli. The lungs are the cone-shaped organs that are very important for our respiratory system. When we inhale or breathe in, the oxygen and air goes into our lungs. The oxygen enters our blood and the carbon dioxide goes out when we exhale, that is breathe out. This process is known as respiration or changing gas. This is very important for our life. The parts involved for respiratory system are oral cavity, nasal cavity, pharynx, larynx, trachea, bronchitis, right lungs and left lungs. Respiratory system is very important to all living beings. Thank you.
We, the students of Standard 7 from school Jyoti Seva School for the Blind, Sridevi and Fatya would like to present a model of acid rain. Rainfall made so acidic by the atmosphere pollution and causes environmental pollution to the forests and lakes. The main cause of this is the industrial burning of different kinds of fossil fuels. The different types of gases containing sulfate and nitrogen oxide are combined to each other. Acid rain is rain or any other form of precipitation that is usually acidic. The meaning that it is elevated levels of hydrogen ions in it. Most of the water, including drinking water, has been affected by the acid rain.
The harmful and effects of acid rain are being an acidic if we mix ocean and seas water, it can cause damage to an aquatic animals and causes death. Acid rain can cause a skin cancer in humans. Thank you.
Hey, I'm Shreyas. So this is called tic-tac-toe. So two people play this game. So you start with playing, one will play X and one will play O. So you have to try making 3X or 3O in a row. So once it is done, the player who does it first will win. So we'll start playing now. So he'll start with X and I'll start with O.
No, but how do I know that there's something is already occupied? I need to feel it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you have to
Because
touch and
right
feel
now
it.
you're playing as if
Oh.
it's just taken for granted, right? Yeah.
So this is considered as a draw because nobody won.
Okay. You can start.
Yeah, I can start. Yeah, just tell your name and then start.
Okay, I am Tanish Grover, student of class 8th. I am from the Patiala School for the Blind. और आज हम TLMs लेकर आए हैं, TLM टीचिंग लर्निंग मटेरियल्स. TLM मॉडल्स हैं, ये मॉडल्स हैं टेला फ्रेम के. ये टेला फ्रेम, ये 3 प्रकार के टेला फ्रेम्स हैं. इनमें से कोई भी ओरिजिनल टेला फ्रेम नहीं है, सब अलग अलग हैं. ये अलग अलग चीज़ों के लिए है. जैसे ये वाला है डायरेक्शन फ्रेम. सो इन डायरेक्शन फ्रेम ये छोटे बच्चों के लिए है. इसमें बच्चे ये सीखते हैं कि छोटे बच्चे की ग्रिप कमज़ोर होती है पहले तो वो टाइप्स नहीं लगा पाते. टाइप्स को पकड़ते हैं और पकड़ के ऐसे फेंक देते हैं नीचे, क्योंकि इनसे पकड़े नहीं जाते. इसलिए ये टाइप्स जो हैं ये वुड से बने हैं. तो ये
बना है?
वुड
से बना है?
या सो दिस इज़ ईजियर टू ग्रैब फॉर देम. तो वो ये लगाते हैं. हम बोलते हैं बेटा ये कुर्सी है, ठीक है, मेरी तरफ ये कुर्सी लगा दो थोड़ा. हाँ, तो वो ऐसे करके मेरी तरफ लगा देते हैं. और बोलते हैं बेटा अपनी तरफ लगाओ, तो वो ऐसे अपनी तरफ लगा देते हैं. अब अपने दोस्तों की तरफ लगाओ, इधर लगा दो, एक इस साइड लगा दो. ऐसे ऐसे करके वो 2, 4, 6 और 8 की पहचान जान जाते हैं, वो भी बिना ये जाने कि वो पढ़ रहे हैं. यस. तो जब वो 2, 4, 6, 8 की पहचान जान जाते हैं, उसके बाद हम उन्हें एक्चुअल गिनती ये बता देते हैं कि वो पढ़ रहे हैं. ओके, वो उसके बाद वो एक्चुअल गिनती सीखते हैं 1 to 9. 1 यहाँ पे इसमें दूसरे टाइप्स लगते हैं. एक सेकेंड. 1, 2, 3 and till 9.
Okay, so 1 unit is 9.
Yes, 1 if it's 1 is like this, and if we turn it and then place 1, this is 9, and this is 0 like 2. Okay, we just rotate it like this and this.
It returns 9 times before it comes to the same place.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, then we have to turn it for 9.
Okay, good.
So it helps the counting.
Yeah. And this one is the angle system.
Okay.
Yeah, in this system, a blind person can know how to recognize angles. उन्हें बहुत प्रॉब्लम होती है ब्लाइंड पर्सन को एंगल्स जानने में. तो इसमें वो इस रबड़ की मदद से एंगल्स जान सकते हैं. ये वाला है 0 डिग्री का. एक सेकेंड. इसमें लिखा भी हुआ है कि 0 डिग्री का. ये 15 या ये 15 पे लगा हुआ है. हाँ, ये 15 पे लगा हुआ है, लेकिन इसको होना इधर चाहिए. यस, ये 0 डिग्री का है. ओके, इसमें ब्रेल में नीचे लिखा हुआ है 0 डिग्री. ये 15-15 डिग्री के अंतराल पर है, 0, 15, 30, 45, 60, 75 और ये 90। सी यहाँ जहाँ पे 2 किले हैं वहाँ पे आप समझ सकते हो कि यहाँ तो 0 का है, नहीं तो 90 का है, नहीं तो 180 का है। ओके, उसके नीचे 270 का। हम टोटल 345 डिग्री तक के एंगल्स बना सकते हैं इसमें, वो भी इस रबड़ की मदद से। हम रबड़ को ऐसे, ये 90 डिग्री पे था, अब मुझे 270 डिग्री का बनाना है, तो मैं पहले ऐसे करूँगा, फिर उसे यहाँ पर लाके ऐसे कर दूँगा, तो ये 270 डिग्री का एंगल बन गया। If I want to make 45 degree angle, then I will just put one rubber here.
पहले वो रीड करना है क्या है, बाद में वो करेंगे।
तो अभी 90 के बाद ना 90 एंड 180 के बीच में ब्रेली नहीं है ना? तो आप
ना
एग्जांपल के तरीके से
एक्चुअली हमें अब तो पता चल गया ना कि 15 डिग्री का है, तो फिर क्या ज़रूरत है। यस वी कैन जस्ट सी हियर एंड हियर। और देखो 180 पर तो लिखा ही है, तो 180 से सीधा जा सकते हैं पीछे की ओर।
इन बीच में कितने हैं उसके बाद कैलकुलेट करके वो कर सकते हैं।
यस
I am Shobha, studying in 7th standard at Sri Sharada Devi Andravasti Shale, Shivamogga. Now I am going to amazing for experiment with balloon and water. For that experiment, the needed are a straw, balloon, half water bottle and a bowl. First make a hole in the upper side of the water bottle. Put a straw into the hole.
ಹನುಮಂತ ಏನು ಬೇಕು ಹೇಳಿ
ಏನು ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗೋದು
ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ
ಕನ್ನಡ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಕನ್ನಡ ಯಾರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಕನ್ನಡ ಇಲ್ಲ ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಅವ್ರು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅವರು ಏರ್ ಪ್ರೆಷರ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಏರ್ ಪ್ರೆಷರ್ ಪೈಪ್ ಹೋಗಿದೆ.
Now blow the balloon and place the balloon in the mouth of the water bottle.
Actually, I don't know English.
Kannada.
Can you explain in Kannada? You are from here only or from outside?
ಇಲ್ಲ ಅವ್ರು ಕನ್ನಡದವ್ರ. ಕನ್ನಡದ ಸರಿ ಹೇಳಿ.
ಈಗ ಬಾಟಲ್ ಈ ಕಡೆ ಬಾಟಲ್ ಕಡೆ ತೂತ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ, ಅದರೊಳಗೆ ಪೈಪ್ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಬಲೂನ್ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕು, ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಕ್ಯಾಪ್ ಹಾಕಿರೋ ಜಾಗಕ್ಕೆ ಬಲೂನ್ ಹಾಕಬೇಕು. ಹಾಕಿದ್ರೆ ಇವಾಗ ಇದರಿಂದ ನೀರು ಬರುತ್ತೆ.
Hello everybody, I am Ram Rahulsai. I am in grade 2 from Unique High International School. Today I am going to do science experiment balloon powered car. It is a simple device that uses air pressure to push car forward, to push small vehicle. For this experiment we need balloon, straw, sellotape, small toy car. We see how to make small toy car. Attach the caps to the body. To create wheels. Attach the straw and balloon to the body. I will blow the balloon. Hold the air in. Place the car in smooth surface.
Now air will rush out of the balloon. Push car forward. As air escapes from the balloon, it creates a force in one direction, pushing the car in opposite direction. Thank you.
Very good.
नमस्ते, मेरा नाम जितनीता टोप्पो, मैं क्लास 8 की स्टूडेंट हूँ और मैं वेस्ट बंगाल से आई हूँ, प्रेरणा एजुकेशनल सेंटर से। तो आज मैं सेव रेन वाटर एंड इट्स प्यूरिफिकेशन के बारे में एक्सप्लेन करने जा रही हूँ। तो सबसे पहले रेन वाटर को सेव करने के लिए घर के छत के ऊपर एक टैंकी रखना है और उस टैंकी में एक साइड में उसको वहाँ पे छेद करके एक पाइप वहाँ पे सेट करना है, क्योंकि यहाँ पे रेन वाटर सेव होगा और इस पाइप के थ्रू यहाँ पे फिल्टर होकर नीचे वाला टैंकी में ये इकट्ठा होगा। तो हमें फिल्टर बनाने के लिए सबसे पहले कॉटन कपड़ा लेना है और फिर सैंड, फिर थोड़ा मोटा वाला सैंड, फिर ये जो कोल है, फिर लार्ज स्टोन। तो ये जो सारा जो इंग्रेडिएंट्स है वो सारा इंग्रेडिएंट्स इस टैंकी के अंदर डालना है। तो यहाँ पे ऐसे करके हम लोग इसको फिल्टर बना सकते हैं। तो यहाँ पे पानी डाला हुआ है, तो ये पानी यहाँ पे स्टोर हो रहा है और स्टोर होके इस पाइप के थ्रू इस टैंकी में जा रहा है और यहाँ से फिल्टर होकर जो साफ़ पानी है, प्योर जो वाटर है, वो इस टैंकी में जमा हो रहा है। और इधर एक नल भी है, तो जब भी हमें ज़रूरत हो इस नल से उस पानी को हम निकाल सकते हैं। इससे क्या होगा कि हमारा रेन वाटर भी सेव हो जाएगा और हम अर्थ के वाटर को भी सेव कर सकते हैं। थैंक यू।
नहीं आया, फिर से करूं?
क्या आप खेलते रहो, हम रिकॉर्ड कर रहे हैं।
हाँ मैम कीजिए।
वन आ गया,
जीत गए।
वन आ गया।
यस
आपका थोड़ा एक्सपीरियंस बताइए इस गेम के बारे में।
मैम वो आपको एक्सपीरियंस पूछ रहे हैं कि रिकॉर्डिंग है।
अच्छा,
कैसा लगा मैम
तो
आपको?
इट वाज एक्चुअली बहुत अच्छा है ये। और एक्टिविटी मतलब फिजिकली कर रहे हैं ना, एक बैठ के बच्चा खेलता है, वो छोटा होता है तो विजुअल इम्पेयर्ड को समझने में थोड़ा डिफ़िकल्ट होता है। तो यहाँ पे जो ये कॉन्सेप्ट दिया हुआ है टेक्सचर का भी, जो पैरों से टेक्सचर को समझ रहे हैं और खुद से अपने बॉडी मूवमेंट के थ्रू उसको कर रहे हैं, तो बच्चे का फोकस जो है पूरा का पूरा वो गेम के ऊपर में रह रहा है। और मैं खुद इस चीज़ को जब कर रही हूँ तो मैं भी इंजॉय कर रही हूँ, तो रियली इट इज़ वेरी फन। थैंक यू। मेरे माइंड में ये रहना चाहिए कि मेरा काउंटिंग अगर मान लीजिए 6+2 आया, मुझे 8 स्क्वायर्स जाना है, तो 5 के बाद मुझे टर्न करना है, ये मेरे माइंड में रहना चाहिए। और सपोज आगे भी आ रहे हैं तो आगे भी हमको टर्न करना है, कहाँ पे टर्न करना है वो फोकस रहेगा, ये चीज़ है।
मैं वही सोच रहा था, इसको टेल्स को अभी स्मूथ एंड रफ करके क्या फ़ायदा, वो सोच रहा था।
उसको काउंट मिलेगा।
काउंट मिलेगा, तो काउंटिंग नंबर भी बच्चा अगर छोटे बच्चों के साथ कर रहे हैं ना, तो काउंटिंग नंबर, हाँ, चीज़ें निकल के आती है।
Hi everyone, I am Sri Lakshmi. I am studying 9th standard in Little Flower Convent School for the Visually Impaired in Chennai. Now I am going to show you a wonderful water filter that you can also make it at home. The things required for this water filter are cotton, sand, charcoal, pebbles, dirty water and a water bottle. First, take the water bottle and cut it into 2 halves. Now I had cut the bottle into 2 halves. Now place the first half of the bottle upside down. Now insert the cotton inside the bottle. After inserting the cotton, pour the sand into the bottle. Then put the charcoal as the next layer. Now we shall put the pebbles inside the bottle. Now we can pour the dirty water inside the bottle. Now I had poured the dirty water into this filter. Now we can see that the pure water in this second half. Now I will explain how this water gets filtered. When the dirty water is poured into this filter, at the first layer, the pebble stones filter out the large sediments. At the second layer, the small pebble stones filter out the small impurities. At the third layer, the soil removes the fine impurities in the water. At the fourth layer, the charcoal removes the other contaminants and impurities through the process of adsorption. Through cotton, the dirty water gets completely filtered and the pure water is dropped into this second half of the bottle. Thank you everyone.
I am John Harris, studying in Kendriya Vidyalaya HUF School Avadi, 7th Standard. Today, I am going to show you a Python application called Space Calculator. And also, the Space Calculator helps in the architectural industry. In the architectural industry, it is very crucial in any project to determine the amount of material required for the specific area. Estimating the number of square tiles needed for the specific area is a tedious and time-consuming task. Often, it requires complex calculations. To streamline this process, a Python application called Space Calculator has been designed. Space Calculator calculates the number of square tiles needed for the specific area accurately. Calculations. Now, I will tell you the formula used to design the application. Length in squares is equal to the length of the area divided by the size of the given square. Width in squares is equal to the width of the area divided by the size of the given square. The total number of square tiles needed for the specific area is equal to length in squares multiplied by width in squares. So this is a formula which I used to design this application. In this formula, I got 3 inputs from the user. As when you enter into this application, first it will ask you the length of the squares. You have to enter it in feet. After you enter that, next it will ask the width. That also you have to enter in feet. Next, the size of the square. After you enter that, it will display the outputs within seconds. Now, the benefits of my project. Accuracy, time saving, and cost efficient. Now, I will show you a demo of my project. Before that, I will explain my program. First, I have defined a function named calculate. In that function, I passed 3 parameters: length, width, and size of the square. Using these 3 parameters, I did my calculations as per the formula. This function returns the value, that is the total number of square tiles needed for the area. Then I got 3 inputs from the user. First the length, next the width, and then the size of the square. And I passed those values into the function, and I got output, and then I displayed the output to the user. And also I have handled some exceptions, that is the length or width of the area cannot be 0. Logically it is incorrect. So if the user gives a 0 mistakenly, I will just display an error. And also the size of the square cannot be more than the area. If the user gives that mistakenly, there also I will display an error. And also the size of the square cannot be 0. For that also I will display a error message. So if every conditions are true, that is the areas and the size of the square, everything is correct, I will just, as I said, pass the values in the function and get the output, and then display it to the user. So now I will show you a demo of my application. And also this is a online compiler which I am using. This requires internet. Now it is asking the length in feet. I will give it as 20. Now it is asking the width in feet. I am giving it as 15. It is asking the size of the square, that I will give as 5. So this area requires 12 tiles. So this is all my program. Now this space calculator is a very valuable tool for the professionals in the architectural industry. This enables them to simplify the calculation of square tiles for the area. Thank you. Thank you so much for this opportunity.
Good afternoon to all. I am Mahidar of 7th standard. Let me introduce my team. He is Agiranandan, studying 9th class. He is Charan, 8th. He is Kumar Babu, studying 9th. My mentor is Tarunana. This is my project. My project name is Emergency Patient Alarm System. This project, a person with deaf and hard of hearing, he has some health problems. But he admitted into a hospital. How he is trouble in any emergency situations? How can he communicate with escort or doctors? Any guess? We have come up with a solution for this problem. That solution is emergency patient alarm system. When a patient in any emergency system press the button and make a buzzer, make a sound, and LED make a light, and this display LCD display show the information, send it to the doctor, and doctor can the to patient to treat. This is coding for this problem.
Then
Then the patient has to just press that button.
yes, sir.
Some main thing is that patient can't speak and hear anything. When he is in serious condition, he want to inform doctor. I am like kind of this. No doctor available in that time in room. When that time we will arrange this system in front of his bed or some other places. We will teach the patient first how to use this. We will she know every hearing impaired student know every person know the sign language. First we teach them the if you have any some problem, please hold this button for some time. Then after that message go to doctor and caretaker. They will come and take care of it.
This display will be there in all
This this display will be there in some outside of the patient room and doctor's room and other side and this buzzer and light are the same like that.
Then like the same message can go to multiple.
Yes, multiple users. Yeah.
So what language you use?
Which language?
C++. Computer language C++ program. Correct?
Yes. Yeah. In next year, in future, they want to update this project to advanced level. I mean, like cloud computing and AI like that. Yeah. If that person hold that button, anywhere it go that message go to their phone and that voice text message. He's in this patient in serious condition. Please come like that. AI voice. Voice sensor.
Voice
Yes.
it will sense the condition
Yes.
of the
We are using that here. Present, I'm trying to teach them to AI and machine learning and deep learning. I am also learning that through YouTube.
Nice, very nice.
These all things done and I learn by only YouTube and I'm teaching. I'm start teaching them. I came for voluntarily and I'm teaching them.
They are from which school?
They are from RTT RTT of RTT Anantapura High School of Intelligence.
They have computers in their school?
Oh yes sir. This is their computers. These are their they have some tabs also there. See.
And they learn coding in school?
Yes, sir. You can hear the sound. Show me the NVDA. All total blind students, they can't see the code, right? They will put their earphones and we install one software called NVDA. That NVDA teach like our talkback. They'll hear and type it. These two guys is typing the coding. Kumar, can you explain the circuit?
Okay.
You can start explaining circuit.
Yes, sir. My name is D. Kumar Babu. I am studying in 9th class. I am showing the circuit of this project. First of all, this is Arduino. This is Arduino board. First of all, we are connected 5 volt. The 5 volt means plus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See that is 5 volt.
These are 5 volt.
This is 5 volt.
Okay. Yeah, got it.
This this is ground. Ground means negatively. Negative. It is negative. So, see, this is ground.
Yeah. So got it.
Next, these are all digital pins. These are all digital pins. First of all, we are connected RS in the digital pin 12. Wait while few seconds. C. Next, E. E means enable.
This pin is connected to 11. Digital pin 11.
Can you ask to connect any pin? He will connect.
Just by sensing, you will move to that particular.
So for now, you use 11.
11 and
Can you remove that and can you connect 7th pin?
Okay.
Remove that all things. Take this and connect into digital pin 7.
Very fast.
See there. 1 minute.
He is average. He can put one button
And
Wow, super.
3.
మూడో దానికంటే కనెక్ట్ చేయాలి.
he took that kind of training daily.
See there.
Nice. Can you tell me what is Arduino?
Arduino is microcontroller. It is based on electronic platform. It is do some projects.
Good morning everyone. I am Shobha, studying in 7th standard at Sri Sharada Devi Andaravasthi Shalom, Shivamogga. Now I am going to show the place value of number. For example, the number is 554 by playing cards. 554. Then I am showing the number by materials. 100, 200, 300, 400, 500. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now I am showing this in abacus. 1, 2, 3, 4. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. 100, 200, 300, 400, 500. Now I am going to add 4 to the units place. 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 is the tens place. 6, 7. 3 is the 100 place. 600. 600, 700, 800. I am going to add 324. In total, in units place, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. In tens place, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. In 100 place, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It becomes 878. Thank you, one and all.
My name is Ibrahim Mundhar. I studied 7th standard in Judicial School of Veterinary Society, Shalom. Friends, we all know that everything in the universe are made out of metal. An atom is the building block of metal. Therefore, it is very important for us to know what is an atom and how atoms look like. Friends, in this video, I would like to show you the structure of an atom. So here I have the materials with me. This is the three-dimensional structure of Bohr model of an atom. Bohr model of an atom consists of three subatomic particles, that is proton, neutron and electron. Proton and neutron are present in the nucleus, which is the center of an atom. Proton is a positively charged particle and neutron do not have charge. Electron is a negatively charged, revolve around the nucleus in the fixed of circular part called orbit, share or energy level. To understand deeply, here I have another Bohr model of an atom. This is the nucleus, and around this nucleus we have shell. Each shell has the definite energy, and the shell, which is this shell, which is closer to the nucleus, has the lower energy, and this shell, which is far from the nucleus, has a maximum energy. So this first shell or orbit, also called the K shell, and this is second shell, also called the L shell. This is the third shell, also called the M shell. This is the fourth shell, also called the N shell. So first shell, K shell, can hold 2 electrons, and second shell can hold 8 electrons, and third shell can hold 18 electrons, and fourth shell can hold 32 electrons. So friends, now I hope you have some idea about the structure of an atom. So let's use this model to find the structure and the valency of different elements. For finding the structure of different elements, let's consider this gap between this nucleus and first point marker is K shell, and the gap between first and second point marker is second shell. The gap between second and third point marker is third shell. The gap between third and fourth point marker is fourth shell. So let's take the structure of one element, that is sodium. The atomic number of sodium is 11. That means 11 electron or proton. So now first I have to take 2. This first shell, for stability, it should hold 2 electrons. So I'll put 2. So remaining now is 9. So 8 electron, because this second shell also for stability, it should hold 8 electron. So I should put 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this shell also now has become stable. So remaining now is 1 electron. I have to put it in the third shell. So this third shell also, for stability, it should hold 8 electron. But here we saw that it has only one electron. That means this shell is unstable. So this shell needs 7 more electrons to become stable. Therefore, it will donate this 1 electron to the other atom. Therefore, the valency of sodium is 1. So now let's take the another structure, that is chlorine. I'll take chlorine. Okay. I'll take first. So the atomic number of chlorine is 17. So that is 17 electron. So in the first shell, I have to place 2 electrons for become stable. So second shell, it should hold 8 electron for stable. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this shell now has become stable, and first shell and second shell total equal 10 electrons. So remaining electron now is 7. So 7 I have to put in the third shell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this third shell also, for stability, it should hold 8 electrons, but here has only 7 electrons. So this this shell also is unstable. So this shell need only 1 more electron to become stable. So therefore it will receive 1 electron from the other atom. So therefore the valency of chlorine is 1. Friends, we can use this model to find the valency of any element. So we have come to the end of this video. Thank you.
Good morning everyone. I am Shana, studying in 7th standard at Sri Sharada Devi Andhra Vasati Shale, Shimoga. Now I am going to do the experiment that what happens when you heat air balloon and water balloon. First I am going to light a candle. Then take 2 balloons. One is air filled balloon and another one is water filled balloon. Now I am exposing air filled balloon to the heat. It burst. Now I am exposing water filled balloon to the heat. It does not burst. Reason of this is the air in the balloon does not absorb heat, so the balloon burst.
and the water inside the balloon absorbs heat. It does not burst. Thank you.
Hello everyone. Today I am going to show you how to find the volume and diameter of a marble. This is a caliper. It has a centimeter scale and a millimeter scale which can slide over it. This is the marble that we're going to find the diameter and volume of. So first, I'm going to put the marble between the jaws of the caliper to find the diameter. Now I'm going to read both the scales. It's 1 centimeter and 8 millimeters. That means the diameter is 1.8 centimeters. The radius of the marble is 1.8 divided by 2, which is 0.9 centimeters. Now I'm going to calculate the volume with a calculator. The formula to find the volume of a sphere is 4 by 3 pi r cubed. The volume is 3.05 centimeter cube. 1 centimeter cube is equal to 1 milliliter. This means that the volume could be 3.05 milliliters. Now I'm going to measure the volume using water. I'm going to put this marble inside this measuring cup and using a dropper add some more water till it covers the marble. Now the water is covering the marble and I'm going to check the reading on the measuring cup. It is 10 milliliters. Now I'm going to remove the marble using a fork. Now I'm going to check the reading again. It is 7 milliliters. The difference between both the readings is 10 minus 7, which is 3 milliliters, which is approximately the volume I had calculated before. This is how you can find the volume and diameter of a spherical body. Everyone, today I'm going to explain the experiment of a simple pendulum. A simple pendulum is a rigid support which has a string tied to it, and on the other end of the string there is a ball or a bob tied to it. So the theory behind this is that when the string swings back and forth from the middle point to two extremes and comes back to the middle point, it's one oscillation. The time taken to complete an oscillation is known as time period. The number of oscillations done in a second is known as the frequency. So for this experiment, we have a string which is tied to a ball or a bob on one end and to a rigid support on the other end. So we're going to measure the 20 oscillations and count the time it takes to do them. Then we're going to plot it on a graph. First, we're going to measure the string using this scale. Now I'm measuring the string. It's 38 centimeters. Now I'm going to measure the diameter of the bob. For this, I'm going to use the vernier calipers, which can measure distances in millimeters. It's 2.8 centimeters. Now, I'm going to start the experiment by first turning on a stopwatch on the phone and then counting 20 oscillations. So, on my left there's a torch, and on my right there's a light probe, and the light probe increases its pitch when it's near light. So every time the bob goes past the light probe, the pitch decreases because the bob is blocking the light. And I have a stopwatch on my phone and I'm going to count 20 oscillations. I'm going to start the stopwatch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16,
0 minutes 4,
17,
0 minutes, 0 minutes 6, 0, 0, 0,
18,
0,
20.
Reset. Page. 0 minutes 32 seconds and 64 milliseconds.
It took 32 seconds. I'm going to plot the length on the x-axis and the time period on the y-axis using these bindis. Now I have plotted the graph with the length on the x-axis and the time period on the y-axis. The length starts from 15, 20, 25, etc. and the time period goes from 15, 20, 25, etc. So I have found out that for length 15 centimeters, it takes 15 seconds to complete 20 oscillations. Similarly, for 20 centimeters, it takes 18 seconds to complete 20 oscillations. I have plotted 6 such points on the graph. This graph approximately looks like a straight line. The formula for a pendulum is T is equal to 2 pi into root of L by G. Thank you.
Hi everybody, I am Ram Rahul Sai. I am in grade 2 from Unique High International School. Today I am going to do maths concept fraction. A fraction is nothing but parts of whole. Now I am going to take one whole paper to fold it into 2 equal parts. Now I will grease it. Now I am going to open paper. We fill 2 parts. I am going to push the
Wait.
Now we can fill 2 parts. One on the left side, one on the right side. Now I am going to push the push pin into one out of 2 parts is 1/2. The part with pushpin is 1/2. The part without pushpin is 1/2. I am going to remove the pushpin. Again I am going to fold the paper. Again I am going to fold the paper. Now I am going to we see how many parts. One, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 equal parts. Now I am going to push the pushpin. One out of 4 parts is 1/4. Which has pushpin is the part which has pushpin is 1/4. The part which has no pushpin is 3/4. Again I am going to push the pushpin into second part under milk. The part which has pushpins is 2 out of 4 parts is 2/4. The part which has no pushpin is 2 out of 4 parts is 2/4. Then I am going to push the pushpin in third part. Which has pushpins. The part which has pushpins is 3 out of 4 parts is 3/4. The part which has no pushpin is 1/4. Thank you. Hello everybody, I am Ram Rahul Sai. I am in grade 2 from Unique High International School. Today I am going to do science experiment balloon powered car. It is a simple device that uses air pressure to push small vehicle. For this experiment, balloon, straw, sellotape, small toy car. We see how to make small toy car. Attach the caps to the body to create wheels. Attach the straw and balloon to the body. Now Blow the balloon.
Hold the
Air in. Hold the air in. Place the car in smooth surface. Smooth surface. Air will rush out of the balloon to push car forward. As air escapes from the balloon, it creates a force in one direction, pushing the car in opposite direction. Thank you.
Hi everyone, my name is Satvik. Today I am going to talk about how crater formed on the moon. Moon is in sphere in shape. So it rotates and revolves around the Earth in a solar system. There are so many craters on the moon. So when I poke my finger, so that gives the impression of my finger. So there are so many craters on the moon. So for this, I have taken kinetic sand for the moon surface, a pebble, a stone. When asteroids or meteorites come from space, they fall on the moon. So, the impression of the pebble, it is similar to the size and shape. It took a shape of the pebble. Let me check with the stone. They smashed the moon. So, the impression is formed and it's similar to the size and shape. So, it took a shape of the stone. Impact on the moon is more permanent because moon doesn't have atmosphere to protect it. So I will share you one fact. Largest craters on the moon is South Pole and Attica Basin. Earth also has so many craters. One on Maharashtra, one in India because it turned into a lake. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Parisha Sharma and I am in first grade. I am going to show multiplication with the checkerboard. My number is 21,234 multiplied by 6. So first we'll keep the cups in all the places. This is ones place, tens place,
10,000 plus. Now first we'll do 4 taken 6 times and units place. We'll take 6 4-bit bars and keep it in unit place. Now we'll do 3 taken 6 time in tens place. We'll take 6 3-bit bars and keep it in tens place. Now I'll do 2 taken 6 time in 100 plus. We'll take 2 6 winters and keep it in 100 plus. Now we'll do 1 taken 6 time and 1000 plus. We'll take 6 1-bit bars and keep it in 1000 plus. Now we'll do last 2 taken 6 times and 10,000 plus. We'll take 6 2-bit bars and keep it in 10,000 plus. Now we'll count units plus bits. So 4 taken 6 times is 24. So we'll exchange it. We'll keep 6 4 back and take 24. Now 2 and tens plus and 4 and units plus. Now we'll count the tens plus bit part. Now 3 taken 6 times 18 and plus 2 20. So we'll keep 6 3-bit bar and 1 2. Now tens plus is 0. We'll take 1 2-bit bar and keep it in 100 plus. Now we'll count the 100 plus bit. Now 2 taken 6 times is 12 and plus 2 14. So we'll keep 7 2-bit bars back and take 14. Now 1 and 1000 plus and 4 and 100 plus. Now we'll count the 1000 plus bit bar. Now 1 taken 6 times is 6 and plus 1 7. So we'll keep 7 1-bit bar back and take 1 7-bit bar and keep it 10,000 plus. Now we'll count 10,000 plus. Now 2 taken 6 times is 12. So we'll keep 6 2 big bars back and keep 1 cup in 100,000 place. Now we'll take 12, 1 in 100,000 place and 2 in 10,000 place. So answer is 127,404. Hello everyone, my name is Prisha Sharma and I am in first grade. I am going to show an experiment on air has pressure. The material needed bottle with a hole and straw attached to it and one inflated balloon. Now we'll fill the water with the funnel in the bottle. Now the water is filled in the bottle. Now we'll keep the funnel inside and put the inflated balloon on top of the bottle. Now we'll remove the clip which is holding the air in the balloon. Now the balloon air pushes the water in the bottle and it's coming out from the straw. This shows air has pressure. Thanks everyone.
Hi everyone, my name is Satvik. Today I'm going to show you how data handling Amma brought from stationary items. Let's sort it. One pencil, two pencil, three pencil, four pencil, five pencil, six, and one crayon, two crayon, three crayon, four crayon, one eraser, two eraser. That's everything. Now let's do a bar graph. Now I sorted everything. Now 4 crayons, 6 pencils, 2 erasers. Let's do a bar graph. For bar graph, I have taken this pegboard and pegs. So, this is y left to vertical is y-axis and left to right horizontal is right horizontal is axis. When y and x both meet together, there is a point called origin. Amma bought 4 crayons and 6 pencils. Now in first row, so in 4 crayons, I have to arrange 4 pegs. 1 peg, 2 peg, 3, 4. Now, second row, I have to arrange pencils are 6. 1, 2, 6. 1, 2, 3. In third row, I have to arrange erasers are 2, 1. Now, Mama, can you ask me some questions?
Okay, Satvik. So, in this bar graph, so which one is the most number of stationery items you have arranged?
I will move my hand and find out. See, second, which is the most, this is a long, so it is, second row is a pencils.
Okay, second row is the
Pencils.
most number of stationery items. Okay, now which stationary item has least number of items?
Third row is the least number as it is eraser.
Okay, now let's compare two, okay, and find out. So so how much more crayons are there than erasers?
There are two crayons than erasers. So now leave these two pegs. Count 1, 2. So there are two more crayons than erasers.
So okay.
4.
So how much is the total number of stationary items Mama has given to you?
So Amma bought 4 pencils, 4 crayons and 6 pencils and 2 erasers. And 4 plus 6 is 10. 10 plus 2 is 12. So Amma brought 12 stationary items. This is how bar graph has done. Thank you.
Hi.
It is need to advocate for STEM learning among the visually impaired, and now it's become an annual tradition. Curious Minds is driven by Vividha. Can we have everybody? Please pay attention. By Vividha with the need to advocate for STEM learning among the visually impaired. Whether you're a person with visual impairment, an NGO, a teacher, a parent, or an assistive technologist, you experience something new, and thus you make this journey more beautiful and meaningful.
This year, it was a pleasure to have more than 50 participants from more than 15 organizations. Hope you all had the opportunity to experience the STEM perspective of the VI kids from their creative presentations, hands-on at Experience Zone, DIY at Exposure Zone, and assistive solutions at the AT desk.
The event is driven by Vividha in partnership with See A Million and NAV Karnataka, who have been a great source of strength and have been very generous in supporting this initiative. Now, we will move on to the distribution of certificates to our participants and volunteers.
Thank you, Sagarika. So we begin with certificates for the student participants. I would request Dr. Anandi Giridharan to please come over. Dr. Anandi is actually a principal research scientist with Indian Institute of Science. She is also a chairperson of IEEE, the Site Division. Samika, I require your help to follow the certificate name, Sudan. Yes, Sudan. Sudan GS.
Ayush Atreya. S. John Harris. Ramar Satya.
Voice has to come, no? Where he is taking the video.
Ramar Satya.
Professionals.
आगे वाला हंसिका गर्ग.
क्लैप्स हो गया
Yeah, continue.
नागवेणी आकाश.
Yeah, giant ಇದೆ ತಾನೆ. Okay, let it be like this.
Sai Krishna. Sanjit. Sanjit.
Thank you for giving
Thank you, madam. Thank you, ma'am. Ram Rahul Sai.
Adita. Bhavyashri.
ಶಿಫ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಲ್ಲ
Chandana M.S. Deegan S. David. Harika M.
Those who receive the certificates, please think that there's lunch is being provided. Please have lunch and
Jayashri. Kirti B.
ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ಇಲ್ಲ
K. Manthan. Safira Mukram. Moksha A. Mukesh. Vividha L. Dia N. Roshni M. Vandana N. Sushanti N. Sushmita N. Dodari Minuha. Usha Devi. Varshini S. Varshini S.
Thank you so much, John sir. Thank you, IPS 2 children.
Archana Biswas. Archana Biswas. Ashish Kasabala. Ravi Balasubramanian. Kavita Gaurian. Kavya C. Kirutika M. Richmond Nandal. Sasi Kumar S. Shanta Rangarajan. Shana Basava. Ulupi Shana. Vasanta NS. Vivek. Atmika Kevi. Aisha Ridha CH. Aisha Ridha CH. MS Bharat Kumar. Fania Anjum. Harshita P. Isha Karen Dandara. Isha. Kritansh Vasu. Kritansh Vasu. Mohammad Arfat Khan. Mohammad Ashraf. Mohammad Ashraf. Sakshi Patil. Sakshi K. Kedilal. Sakshi. Shriya Bharadwaj. Shriram K. Tarun Prince. Tarun.
ಸೈಡ್ ಬರೋ
Rahul Gowda.
ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕಾ
Darshan. Amia Anand. Ananya KG.
ಆಯ್ತು ಬಿಡ
Angelica Sahu. Anish Prasad Gupta. Aparna. Arvinda HB. Asutosh Biswa. Ganga Teja Karthik. Dhyan D. Eluri Sai Vamshi Krishna. Gagan Rao. Harshika Pandey. Nisha Ranganath. Mahalasa. Punit C. Radhika Ajit. Rohit Rajendra. Sriraksha Pivan. Shreyas N. Shreyas Gonkar. Saurav Malhan. Mahalasa. Saurav. Swati Menon. Vasudeva Reddy. Vidushi Srivastava.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Research group A napkins. He would be sharing the certificates with the volunteers of Vividha. Sagarika, will you be leading the next person?
Matthew Park. Neerav Jain. Prashant S. Prasanna Kumar.
This written in writing.
Last time also it was like this.
Raghavendra S. Sagarika Nair.
Shall other or wife?
Soumya K.S. Neha Sharma.
Thank you, Vividha. Minds remain curious whenever we catch you back. Next year. Next year. So thank you. This brings us the end of this year's Curious Minds. On behalf of CA Million, NAB and Vividha, I would like to thank everyone, both offline as well as online. Thanks to team Make a Better Place and students from the Anand Sagar for volunteering with us. Big round of applause. Special thanks to children, teachers, principal and management Indira Priyadashini School. Thanks Satish sir for the extended support. Thanks all the support volunteers. Hope we have all the experiments were practiced thoroughly by the participants. Thanks participants, parents and teachers. Thank you much Viewers, Vision Empower Chetna team. Special thanks to all our teachers who participated in the Prayogalaya team. Thanks a lot. We hope your efforts and hardships, especially your travel all the way for the event, has not gone in vain. Thank you assistive technology team for encouraging the experience. Happy to engage with the students of IEEE site. Hope you have collected your bucket list or innovations. We wait for your solutions. Thank you.